caramel swirl. I know it was you. Everyone wants my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino. Kids from 7 to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino. What's my name?
Dunkachino.
Dunkachino.
Michael Corleone.
My God. I love Al Pacino. He could be, he's up there, man. Him and just a handful of other people I consider to be my all-time favorite
He's
actors.
amazing.
But, I mean, because not only The Godfather, Dog Day Afternoon, Scarface, Son of a Woman, Donnie Brasco. Serpico. Ocean's 13.
He's
13,
great,
in.
yeah.
Heat.
He
Got a
turns
great ass.
83 years old today. Was he in Glengarry Glen Ross as well?
Yeah, he's great in that.
You know, I've never seen that.
It is a great movie with tour de force performances from a number of Hollywood elite actors. It's really, of course, the thing you always see is the Alec Baldwin spiel, you know, but you had Ed Harris and Jack Lemmon, and they're great.
Nothing happens in the movie, Preston, so don't expect any action.
Right.
Like it's them sitting around talking about sex.
Yeah.
There's one T-Rex attack.
But it's intense dialogue.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he is...
David Mamet.
Al Pacino is 83 today. Wow. And then a birthday I missed. I meant to get to it yesterday. An amazing human being celebrates his birthday. A man that all of us appreciate and love. Dr. Mike Sirigliano. Had his birthday over the weekend. It was on Sunday.
That son of a bitch. It always eludes me, and I got to call him.
And Marissa had pointed out the new Philly Mag came out with the Top Docs issue. And, of course, he is in there. He doesn't have a feature, but he's listed in there as well.
Of course he is.
Top internal medicine doctors in Philadelphia, which, of course, he's the greatest doctor in the world as far as we're concerned. So, happy birthday, Dr. Mike. We love ya. And everybody's celebrating birthday today. All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. What is a pickelhaube? 215-263-WMMR is the number, and we are going to go to Nancy to see if we can get an answer for this. All right. Hi, Nancy.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, Nancy. All right. What is a pickelhaube, please?
It's a spiked leather helmet.
Yes, a spiked helmet. Yes. It's the classic German spiked, World War I helmet that you've seen before. And was the point of that spike to be used as a weapon at some point, or is it just to look goofy?
I would run headfirst into things, like a crazed unicorn.
So Nancy, hang on the line. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Sarah Silverman Thursday, May 4th at the Met in Philadelphia. You can get tickets via Ticketmaster. And complete details at WMMR.com, by the way. Pickelhaube.
I like that. I want to get a pickelhaube.
All right, so we're going to start with news about Bam Margera. As a manhunt continues for him, it's been revealed that the target of the troubled star's disturbing assault was his own brother, Jesse. So Pennsylvania State Police officials told TMZ that troopers responded to a report of disturbance around 11 a.m. on Sunday morning near Bam's Pocopson Township Castle. They call it Castle Bam, where an alleged victim said that they got into a physical altercation with the 43-year-old and suffered minor injuries as a result. But when police arrived on the scene, Bam had already fled into a nearby wooded area and has not been located. According to a police report, Margera began to bang on his brother Jesse's bedroom door at 8 a.m. Sunday, leaving a disturbing note in his wake. And the note read, "If you even effing think of calling the police on me, I will officially F you up." Jesse said he then went downstairs, found Bam peeing into the kitchen sink.
Oh, no.
At which point a fight allegedly broke out. Jesse said that he found the note and walked downstairs to discover Bam. I already said that.
Yeah.
It's printed twice here. I don't know why. Bam allegedly began to beat Jesse, striking him multiple times on his head, which Jesse showed multiple visible injuries from. Jess claims that after the fight, Bam continued his rage, saying, "I'll kill you. I'll put a bullet in your head." And he also said he would kill everyone else in the home, including Phil and two unnamed women. Bam then fled into the woods behind the house. A warrant is now out for his arrest, charging him with 4 misdemeanor counts of terroristic threats with intent to terrorize another, 1 count of simple assault, and a final count of harassment while subjecting another to physical contact. And these charges come just weeks after he was arrested in California for public intoxication after he got into a shouting match with an unidentified woman at a Thai restaurant in Burbank. The video of that confrontation could be seen He could be seen going back into the restaurant and then out again after police had arrived. At an officer's request, he sat down on the ground in the parking lot, and although his conversation couldn't be heard, he could be seen waving his arms about and gesticulating wildly.
Wait, that wasn't his wife in that?
They said that the arrest may have been preceded by some kind of family drama, as Bam's estranged wife, Nikki, and their 5-year-old child, Phoenix, were both in the restaurant at the time.
Oh, okay.
Earlier that month, Bam was also arrested on domestic violence charges after police in California responded to his home, where a woman claimed that he kicked her. The alleged victim was not named, but she was reportedly Bam's girlfriend, Jessica, and not his ex. It's unclear whether she is the victim in the most recent case. And separately, he's being sued for threatening to use brass knuckles on a neighbor. We talked
Remember
about that
story?
one, too.
Yeah.
Daniel
This is all within the course of a couple of months.
Yeah, Daniel Cardenas claimed that he wanted him to stop having, quote, very loud sex because Bam's girlfriend, Jessica, and her 8-year-old daughter could hear them. So, pretty wild. We have a caller on the line.
Yeah, he
Kathy, is this
texted
the
in.
guy we got the email from?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it's the same guy or not.
All right, let me go to Eric. Hi, Eric. Good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Hey, did you email Kathy about this?
Yeah, it was a couple days ago, I guess, right after the incident took place. I was outside doing gardening with my 2 kids, and I saw a very distraught Bam walk up on us, and he clearly he looked like he'd been in some kind of fight or some kind of altercation. His arms were all jacked up, and he seemed like he was pretty upset.
Wow. Did you say anything to him, or did he say anything to you?
Yeah, we talked for a little bit. I offered him to use the phone. He used the cell phone to make a couple calls. I think it was his wife or his girl, or whatever it was.
Wow.
And that was pretty much it. He hung out for like 2 minutes. He did ask me for a ride, but I was literally in the garden wearing Crocs with babies, so I couldn't do nothing.
Right. Had you ever met Bam before? Were you passing acquaintances?
Yeah, a couple. I'm from Westchester, and I'm
Right.
like a big Love Park skating alumni, so I recognized him right away.
Right.
Wow. And so he definitely looked out of sorts. Besides being
he looked upset. Like he had an upset look on his face. Like I could tell something went down.
Oh man.
And he didn't say anything about anything that had happened.
He told me and my wife that he fell in the Brandywine, but he was kind of like not wet. So we were kind of like, after he left, we're like, that don't really add up too much.
Okay. And then did he walk away, or did somebody come by and pick him up?
No, he actually, I live behind the railroad tracks on Brandywine, and he kind of walked down the tracks. And after I made a call to his wife or whatever, she was like coming, she put him on maps and figured out where he was and was coming to get him, I guess. Last I heard.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
They're
Just out of the blue. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for him. So they,
Well,
Yeah.
so he said this was a couple of days ago. So this is not the person that I got the email from. The
This
guy.
was about 10 in the morning, I'd say, or maybe 11. It was really early. We ate breakfast and went outside, so it was not even midday.
So it happened. They were saying at 8 a.m. is when it happened on Sunday. So that time-wise, that works out about right. He was probably just wandering around for a bit.
I felt bad for the dude. He looked distraught.
No, and we all, listen, there's clearly issues, whether he's bipolar or the meds that he needs to be on or just or stuff he needs to be off. But here's a guy, like, we go back many years, and Bam we've had a good relationship with him. But what's happening now, Steve-O really made a full-throated effort, Eric, to jump in and try to correct that ship that is Bam right now. But it's really dangerous now. He could end up doing something that will get him killed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or God forbid, kill someone else.
Yeah.
The way his hands looked, the medical attention alone, I hope he got some kind of attention because they didn't look good.
They looked cut up?
Oh, he had sausage fingers. They look really bad.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
That's wild. All right, Eric, thanks for the heads up, man. Kathy, do you have a question for him? All right.
I love you guys, man.
All right,
Love you
thanks,
too,
bud.
man.
Appreciate it. Take care.
No, I was just going to tell you about the email that I got. It wasn't from Eric. It was from somebody else. And it kind of, along the lines of what he said. This guy was on a farm, and he was putting his horse back. He had just gone out for a ride, and he said this, somebody had walked up. His clothes were torn. He said he was frantic, dirty. He told us that this says that his brother-in-law had beaten him up and that his wife was going to kill him. The guy said that he directed him to sit in a chair and just kind of take a breather. And then the guy said he pulled out his phone to call 911 to get him help. And Bam freaked out and said, "Don't call the police," and took off running.
I feel, people who don't have the ability to step back and do the math and take a look at, I've had this happen, that happen, that happen, that happen. the one after another. If you can't pull back and take a remote picture of the situation of what's going on and go, wow, it's me, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they
You can't
can't.
see-
They're,
I
they're,
know,
they're
I know.
addicts,
I
and
know, you're
they
right.
can't. They are not in their right mind.
Yeah, I
That's the
understand.
problem.
Yeah.
All those arrows. I know people who are not addicts or any way close to what Bam is experiencing right now, who just
And they
never
can't
see
do
that
it.
they're the flashpoint for all the misery that's going on in their lives. So here he is, and again, we know that he has some sort of issue going on. I believe I've heard bipolar mentioned a number of times. I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, stuff like that isn't your fault. Failure to address it, failure to work hard at trying to correct it, that is. And I know he loves his son. Bam, we've had this very good relationship with him for many years, and he's he's done things to support the show and back and forth. But this is a really dire situation that we hope. I mean, we're talking about, does he need to be put into jail for a run to really break him of this? But then he comes out, he's still got the issues that he deals with on a mental side. So I don't know.
I don't know either. All right, well, listen, we'll keep an eye on this story, obviously, and, see if something good can come of it. I hope. We'll see. All right, a couple other stories. While speaking with Entertainment Tonight recently, Nick Cannon shared how Jamie Foxx is doing after the Ray actor was hospitalized for a medical complication earlier this month.
We still have no idea what it was, right?
No, Cannon said, man, I'm praying. You see, I posted on Instagram. I literally have been saying prayers out loud, words of affirmation for my big brother. He also revealed that he has something special planned for Fox. He said, I know he's doing so much better because I'm actually about to do something special for him and doing him a favor. He said, I really can't say what it is, but it'll be out there soon. I was reluctant to go all the way there and even talk about it, but he gave me the blessing, so it's a beautiful thing. He's awake. They say he's alert.
What the hell happened?
So we love it. I don't know. If you're saying someone's awake and
yeah.
alert finally, something serious happened,
They
So-
can't even say that about me.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You're barely
here.
breathing. Yeah. All right. It's been an eventful couple of days for Pete Davidson after making some headlines for shoving an overzealous fan at Madison Square Garden while attending a basketball game on Sunday. Davidson can now be facing some legal trouble, albeit for a different matter. On Monday, TMZ reported Beverly Hills Police recently wrapped its investigation into a car crash involving Davidson on March 4th.
Remember that?
Yep, the 29-year-old was driving his Mercedes at a high speed when he hopped a curb, knocked down a fire hydrant, and struck the side of a Beverly Hills home. His girlfriend and Bodies co-star Chase Sue Wonders was in the passenger seat. Almost 2 months later, case is now being reviewed by the district attorney's office for potential criminal charges. While the DA typically handles felony charges, they look at misdemeanor cases in Beverly Hills. So it's not a big thing, but you don't know.
Are they talking death penalty?
Not talking
okay.
death penalty at all. No, they're just going to cut off his pinky finger.
Here we go.
No.
Like the Yakuza.
So, as of now, law enforcement hasn't specified what the star could possibly be charged with, although, given the facts of the mishap, it seemed like reckless driving and property damage
Well, it wasn't good driving.
could be on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, he's going to be hosting SNL on May 6th. I assume he will mention some things like that.
Have you seen the Taco Bell commercials with him? They're really not funny.
No, they're not.
They're really bad.
really
it's sort of
not.
like he set up a sort of talk show.
And he's got a
Set-
co-host behind the
Right.
counter, and she's like not in on the joke.
Right.
And it's
not good.
It's not good.
James Corden. He is wrapping up things at the top of his game, leaving his show and the country. The 44-year-old is signing off and returning to London.
That's in England.
He said, I'll all be gobsmacked and amazed. This was part of my life, but my wife and I always knew this that this was an adventure and not a final destination. He said, more than anything, I'm just going to miss my friends that I've made here at the show. I'm going to miss the feeling of coming into this office every day knowing that someone's going to make me laugh. By the way, he was virtually unknown in the U.S. He was a familiar face in England on the screen and stage. Mostly he was a comedy actor. He had success in London's West End. It brought him to Broadway, where he won a Tony Award for Best Actor in a play for One Man, Two Governors. That led to a pitch meeting with CBS executives in Hollywood. He had a sitcom. They wanted it, and he turned them down. He said, the more I lived with it and thought about it, I thought very unlikely this will work on an American network. But then they started talking casually about the hour after Stephen Colbert's show. And he said, I think you've got an opportunity to have an hour there that embraces the internet, make a show that launches at 12:37, but people consume and watch all day because that's how that audiences are consuming their content now. Your traditional 12:30 audience, they're still watching. They're just watching it in a different way. And to the surprise of him, CBS offered him the show.
It is pretty wild that they gave even though those shows do not yield a big audience, they're prestige.
Yeah.
So the fact that they offered him that show is pretty wild.
And also, it gets people talking a little bit about, the little moments like carpool karaoke, which we're going to play a clip of from last night. But since night one, he transformed the regular format. The couch and desk remained, but the guests appeared together. The segments that made it more a viral variety show than anything else. So he had the final one with Adele.
Right. Adele, who is a dear friend of his, apparently.
Yep. And so we have a couple of clips
Yes.
from that. So here we go. This is him talking about moving back to England. Oh, there you go. Okay.
This is the last carpool karaoke I'm ever going to do. It's a lot.
What will you miss most about the show?
I think I underestimated how many friends I'd make doing it. And it's like a family. And I'm really going to miss Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But I'm just so certain that it's time for us as a family, with people getting older and people that we miss. It's time to go home.
By the way, little known fact, they're not driving when they're in this vehicle. They're being
got
towed.
a pull.
Yeah.
So Adele says that James actually inspired one of her songs.
Yes.
Here we go.
Wait, I don't know. Is that
I Drink Wine?
Okay. We're ready.
I know things and I drink wine.
Here we go.
This is the last carpool karaoke.
That's the same clip we just played.
Yeah, but really listen to it this time.
Yeah, but it's labeled that way, so
I'm ever going to do.
Okay, so
we'll have to get back to that one.
All right, then we'll play the one where they get very emotional.
Yeah.
How about that?
It's blown my mind that you've done this for me.
You're one of my best friends in the whole world.
And you are mine.
I'm going to miss you
I
so
love you. And we have had the best times here. And
Oh my God, we really have.
our friendship and our family's friendship is absolutely not. It has nothing to do with distance and time.
I'm just not ready to come back yet, otherwise I would come back with you.
Come over here so I can give you a hug. I love you so much.
I love you too.
Aww.
I think that's a good friend there. Adele crying like a bitch.
She said that's her best friend in the whole world?
Yeah.
Well, they're that close.
Yeah. Well, it had been Carrot Top, but they had a falling out.
And who was there?
James Corden. That's in time when as they say, when things go asunder with Carrot Top, you need someone you can trust.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can run into the arms of someone like James Corden.
So what Corden did is he ran his show like the old style Tonight Show and a lot of the British chat shows do what they call paneling, where the guests come out and stay out, all of them, and that but I think they should bring Craig Ferguson back.
He was great.
He was terrific.
I really enjoyed him. All right, this is the clip we were missing.
Oh, we have it.
Here we go.
I don't know how much you want to. We'd have to talk a lot about it, but the first verse of this song was inspired by a conversation that you and I had. That you and Jules and the kids were so integral in looking after me and Angela, and making sure that I didn't. And I remember you used to do it with humour as well. You used to be like, "Good luck with that one," like and any sort of thing that I was pursuing and stuff like that, and then. You were like always an adult to me. Like you and Julie are very much, and you'd always give me this advice. And then I remember I said to you on the way home, I was like, "What's wrong?" I was like, "You just seemed down, and you let it all out to me, and you didn't feel strong." And we were having a 6-hour conversation about it. It was like the whole way home.
That has nothing to do with the song "I Drink Wine."
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway,
I'll drink wine. Why do they talk like that?
Apparently, he
Talk
inspired
like
her
Americans.
to write this. And when he was asked why leave now, he said, "Well, we really want our children to experience life in London because, of course, he grew up there." So.
And he was always candid. The plan was to return back to England, but now let's see what they do with this slot. You know what? I wonder if, depending on the way they go, if they go in a completely different direction and don't do a talk show at all.
The one that he did, the carpool karaoke with Paul McCartney, it was my favorite, and I've watched it several times. It's like a half hour long. There's an extended version on YouTube, and it's really touching.
Is that when they end up going to the pub?
It is.
And that is outstanding.
Yeah, and James starts telling a story about how his grandfather used to sing Beatles songs to him,
Yep.
and it's touching to Paul.
Don't they go to his old house?
They do.
Yeah, they go. They spend time in Liverpool. They're driving around the streets in Liverpool. It's excellent.
They go to a pub in Liverpool, and they have the stage has a curtain across it, and Corden goes up to him and goes, "Can you go put a Beatles song on the jukebox?" And the girl goes over and pushes the button. The curtain opens up, and there's Paul.
It's Paul,
and they start playing, and I'm like, "Oh my God!"
And then Paul does a show. He does like 5 or 6 songs, and it's fantastic.
It was amazing. So I do agree with you.
Imagine that just by the power, just simply by being in the room, you can bring joy to people.
Oh man.
With us, it's more like, are you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a couple of other things. Let's go to this one. According to Deadline, opening statements were delivered in Danny Masterson's rape retrial yesterday. The case is about a forcible rape of 3 women, the Los Angeles Deputy District Attorney Reinhold Mueller said. And he said the evidence will show they were drugged. That 70 star has pleaded not guilty to the charges. His first trial was declared a mistrial in November. Leah Remini was also in attendance yesterday because she is a percipient witness to certain conversations, according to attorney Sean Hawley. Masterson and all 3 of his accusers were members of the Church of Scientology when the alleged assaults happened. Following the mistrial last year, Remini, a former Scientologist, released a statement on Twitter that read in part, Scientology and its evil leader, David Miscavige, obstructed justice and participated in a conspiracy to cover up these crimes. They have done this many other times in cases of rape and other sexual misconduct. Scientology should be a co-defendant in the subsequent trial.
I think Masterson's initial mistake was calling Bill Cosby as a character witness.
That's not going to look good.
Not looking good.
What's
wrong with some drugs down then?
I thought this was an interesting story. Nicolas Cage did what he had to pay off debt, even if the movie was crummy. The Face-Off actor told 60 Minutes in an interview that was released on Sunday, he said, I was over-invested in real estate. The market crashed. I couldn't get out in time. I paid them all back, but it was about $6 million. I never filed for bankruptcy. He said, work was always my guardian angel. It may not have been blue chip, but it was still work. Even if the movie ultimately is crummy, they know that I'm not phoning it in, that I care every time. So he was taking on roles that were just essentially getting him some cash.
Even his crummy movies, as long as he's Nicolas Cage in the movie, that's all that matters.
Yep. Let's see here. According to the Hollywood Reporter, Gabrielle Union is set to star in and executive produce Pretty Little Wife, a thriller from A&E Studios and Amazon Studios. The series is based on Darby Kane's novel of the same name. The show's been described as a cat and mouse thriller with a pulpy edge and some sexy soap.
Ooh, pulpy.
That centers around
soap.
2 brilliant and very different black women. Lily, who is played by Union, the pretty little wife suspected of murdering her husband, and Ginny, the detective on the case. Upon entering each other's lives, they begin to crack open each other's facade, their facade.
The facade?
To reveal what really lies beneath. So that is her next project. And then one more story, and then we'll move on to the clips. Oh, I had mentioned Renee Zellweger.
Yes. What about her?
On Sunday.
What is she up to?
On Sunday, well, it's her birthday today.
Oh, yeah.
Aunt Anstead shared a post to Instagram celebrating his 2-year anniversary.
2 years.
With Renee Zellweger.
They said it wouldn't last.
Came with photos of the pair holding hands and kissing. And the Wheeler Dealers host wrote,
I love you 3000.
No, he wrote 2 years of magic.
Who's he again?
He's from one of those home improvement shows.
Yeah.
Wheeler Dealers.
Yeah, it's no, I think it's a car one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought it was
Carver Darbers.
And then, but he was with the chick Christina Hawk from the whatever Flipper Flop.
Yes. So she was the home
Fight.
improvement.
I thought they were on Fight or Flight.
I don't know. I like Carver Darbers.
That'd be a hit. So you just want to check it out to see what it was about.
Carver Darbers. What is that even about?
Did they work on cars or something?
Darbers?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We're just trying to rhyme here.
Yeah. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Just
Get off my
cut us
back.
All right, we're ready for clips now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Flipper Dippers.
Yeah. That's all you have to do. Let's stop trying to have the second word mean something.
All right, Steve, you are going to enjoy this.
Yeah.
The horror thriller series From. He loves this show.
Yes, love
Is
it.
Back for their second season. And in this clip, Harold Perrineau talks about his claustrophobia during filming the show.
I could really get to experience like, oh, I don't know where I am. Like, I don't know how to, like, I have no room to even open my hands. Like, this is scary. That was really helpful. And that's how I tried to do it. Like, I tried to feel what it really was like to, because I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah! From season 2 is available now on MGM Plus.
I'm going to recommend this robustly, especially if you're a Stephen King fan. We had Harold Perrineau on the show. He was on Lost, and I made specific mention of Lost and how many were dissatisfied with the way it wrapped up. He says this will not do that. But it is, Preston, you would feel right at home with Stephen King style stuff.
All right.
And the conceit and the way they execute things is really well done. There are these creatures that come out at night and they can look like people you know, and they can seduce you with you thinking you recognize them.
Right.
This town, they can't. All these things are in this really cool thing, and they're building and building and building. And as long as they answer the questions at the end, I'll be happy. If they don't, I will kill them all.
Yeah, because you said it's starting to feel like those open-ended questions.
Yes.
And
yes.
Yeah, you want some closure, I'm sure. All right, next clip. Here we go. Beautiful Disaster tells the tumultuous story of forbidden love. And here, star Virginia Gardner talks about her connection with co-star Dylan Sprouse.
Well, what was so funny is that we've actually known each other for a long time. So we met at a Halloween party many, many, many years ago. He witnessed me do my first and only keg stand. And kind of from then on, we didn't see each other for a long time, and we reunited on this, and we became fast friends. And there's a lot of trust and professionalism between the two of us.
Oh, shut up, woman. I don't know why the love is forbidden in this particular story.
It's so forbidden.
I don't know what the story is here. So, but Beautiful Disaster is in theaters now.
Oh.
You want to check it out? What?
Cole Sprouse plays bad boy Travis.
Bad boy.
You're such a bad.
Well, I thought you said Dylan Sprouse.
Is it Cole or Dylan?
Did I say? I think I said the wrong thing, Case.
You did. Okay.
Yeah. So Dylan Sprouse plays bad boy Travis.
They're so bad.
Do you remember that song from Gloria Stefan?
Bad, 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 bad boys. You make me feel so good.
I do remember that.
Our sing-along moment for the day. All right, and that's the entertainment report for you this morning. We're going to take a break. We're going to have comedian Greg Warren on the show later on today. We have your chance to win $1,000 coming up in less than an hour. It's 8 a.m. that you want to be tuned in to get MMR's Concert Cash keyword. We'll do it again at 10, but let's focus on 8 for now. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yes. Is she naked yet in any of those episodes? Emilia Clarke?
Yes.
I forget how that proceeds early on in the series.
Well, she goes into a scalding hot bath.
Right.
Full frontal nudity.
Yeah.
I do like it.
And Khal Drogo plows that at one point.
Well, yes, he does plow that.
So,
he
so
is
you're
a
saying
farmer.
the nakedness though drops dramatically after like third or fourth season?
Yeah, it's still there, but
All
but yeah, it's still.
She comes back with a vengeance.
Yep.
She's got just a wonderful beaver.
Reach, you're not far off, man.
Nice beaver.
And she's not like one of these workout feeds where things kind of look splayed all the time. Wow. Just natural.
All right, so
Speaking of beaver, I got to show you guys something.
What? Where did you come from?
I know. I got. It's a picture.
okay. Well, yes.
Later.
Okay.
That's just the reminder.
Thank you,
You're welcome.
everyone.
Jot that down.
Okay.
Jot that
I'm
down.
writing it right down right now. Kathy
not my
has
beaver.
pic to show us.
The beaver pick.
I wasn't this excited when Adrian's men came on the show.
Before we do the bizarre file, I should play that piece of audio.
Okay, it's real short.
It's very, very quick. It's not an audio illusion or anything like that. But we don't know where this is. Graduation ceremony. It looks like a college graduation.
It was
ceremony.
college graduation,
And as you walk up, this is your moment. This is your family is there. It's your time to shine. You get your name said with the thousands of people in attendance. You walk across the stage. You grab your your diploma that you've worked so hard for.
And paid a lot for.
Paid a lot for. This is the culmination.
And as you're walking, they announce your name.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is legit.
Julie
Too legit to quit.
Wait, one more time. One more time. Quiet, everyone, please. It's her moment.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh, my God.
Forgive me.
Julie Jerkoff, forgive me. Julie Handjob, forgive me. Julie Handy, forgive me. Julie Blumpkin, forgive me. Julie Dirty Sanchez. Oh my God.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh.
Wow. You know what, though? That's better than just having your name read that most people are missing anyway.
You know she was called Jerkoff all throughout all her life.
It had to have been a nickname at some point, or friends.
Julie Jerkoff.
Yeah.
Or
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
If you think about
Julie Oh my God! I can't believe I said that.
Or that professor won a nice bet.
Yeah.
Said she would do it. And
Julie Salad Tosser. Oh, it's not even close.
If you think about it, in high school, she probably had Jerkoff as a, I wouldn't even say a nickname. You know, they made fun of her.
Maybe even her
you know.
friends would call her that because it's such an obvious. But
And then she gets to college where everybody matures a little bit, and she loses the Jerkoff for a couple of years.
It's
and
clear.
then boom.
Kirkhoff is I mean, you can come into that Kirkhoff.
Dude, she's getting her master's degree. It's a Master of Science degree as she goes up and hears
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, and she doesn't. If this is the actual video that we're watching, she doesn't even flinch. The girl, Julie.
You know what? When they're doing it,
you
couldn't even hear.
You're so excited, and you're just your focus is walk forward, shake hand, take diploma, walk off. You know, jerk off.
Jerk off.
Julie
Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well,
you did very well, Miss Jerkoff.
And she sounds so sweet. The woman reading the names.
Please come up to the microphone, Julie Jerkoff, and tell everyone how you achieved your success.
Forgive me.
It's the jerk-off way, I think, that we can all emulate.
Oh my God!
But and you know, there's countless names like that that are being butchered in similar ceremonies going on. In fact, this very weekend, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
There'll be mangled names.
Yep, loads of them. You realize, anytime we have a caller named Julie, we will have to play
Julie Jerkoff.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It actually it made my day yesterday when Casey sent that to me.
So, on that one level, is it sort of cool that you have? I mean, since she's probably dealt with it her whole life, at least she has a meme now that's attached to her.
Let's see. We have a caller on the line real quick, and I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie Jerkoff.
Thank you, Julie.
Our first Julie Jerkoff.
You're our first to be given the Julie Jerkoff Award. Following explosive fights on social media, Jersey Shore star Ronnie Margot Ortiz, he and his girlfriend apparently are done. He wrote on Instagram, on an Instagram story to Jen Harley.
Yeah, he's a real silver-tongued devil.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Note to self, can't turn a natural-born hoe into a housewife.
Damn.
If you find them in the gutter, then leave them in the gutter.
Note to self.
Yeah. Ronnie later apologized, writing, I want to apologize.
I love you.
Earlier to my fans and especially to Tater Tot Kitty.
Really?
Tater Tot Kitty?
That's somebody's handle. I don't know if that's her handle or whatever, but I want to apologize to Tater Tot Kitty.
Dear Tater Tot Kitty, I'm so sorry for those terrible things I wrote.
I writ. He said, I acted out of my gut and not rationally.
I was not rational.
I should have never.
Apologies to you too, Ravioli Ramon.
He said, I should have never acted in such a manner, spelled M-A-N-O-R.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, man.
It's where he lives. That's the name of the place. I should never have acted in such a manner. That's what it says. As you pull up, Preston, it says, I never should have acted in a manner.
And then he writes, my deepest apologizes.
Wait, seriously?
My deepest apologizes.
APOLOGIZES.
All right.
My deepest apologizes.
My deepest apologizes to Tater Kitty.
The pair welcomed a baby girl named Ariana Sky together less than a month ago.
It was wild to be there in the delivery room. I mean, the baby fell out of her butthole.
You remember a while back we had a couple of televangelists who were talking about how they needed a new jet.
Yes,
and they
to
were
spread the word.
Jesse Duplantis is his name.
The Duplantis Ministries, right?
Televangelist with a global reach is asking disciples for money to buy a jet that costs $54 million, quote, so we can go anywhere in the world in one stop.
If you're watching the video, he's dressed as I imagine Willy Wonka would dress when he retires.
By the way, well, I'm waiting for Marissa to get the full audio over, but Duplantis' solicitation comes 4 months after another televangelist, the Newark, Texas-based Kenneth Copeland, announced that he had just bought a new Gulfstream 5 jet.
Oh, someone got a little jealous.
I think that's what it is, Steve. I think it's what it is.
Wait a second. What did that son of a bitch just get?
Yeah.
Well, this will not fly in the eyes of the Lord.
I think it's keeping up with the Joneses. The aircraft.
Listen, you insufferable prick. I saw what you just bought, and I'm going to get an even bigger jet. Hallelujah.
The aircraft, when first sold in 1998, carried a $36 million price tag. That's what this other guy bought.
$54 million. You need to understand. You just cannot. You're waiting in line, and you're going through TSA, checking. You're taking your shoes off. That's time wasted from spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, my.
And then you got the crying kids kicking the back of the seat. I cannot put together a proper homily on a flight with the riffraff, the human filth that populates these various aircraft while I'm trying to get out there and minister to the human filth. That
we got part
funds
one
my
over.
lust for high-end aircraft.
All right, here we go. This is the audio of him pitching this. He made a video of this.
Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jesse Duplantis. Thank you for tuning into This Week with Jesse. We're going to be talking about aircraft. You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ. Now,
Listen to how many times he incorporates the Lord and Jesus Christ into this.
now, some people believe that preachers shouldn't have jets. I really believe that preachers ought to have and go on every available voice, every available outlet to get this gospel preached to the world. Now, I talk about this in a lot of my messages, and I want you to see this if we can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December.
The Lord asked me, he said, I need you to purchase the modest aircraft. One engine ought to do it with a decent range, something that's comfortable with a couple of seats and a bed. That's what I need you to purchase. I said, Lord, should we not use this money to feed the poor? He says, we'll get to that.
That I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. Now, I want you to get a shot of this one, Caleb. Now, this is the Star Trek.
It's going to crack you up, because this one is just insanely expensive. And the amount of people who could have benefited greatly from the money wasted on this is just off the charts crazy.
And they're showing pictures of him with the camera as they go by.
Now, this is the Star Trek Enterprise. This is where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe
It's got a
God.
transporter and everything. In fact, my next purchase is going to be a spacecraft.
Praise God, but I believe in God for. Let me just say.
Wait, this is what I believe in God for?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I think he says, praise God, but I believe in gospel.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm going.
There.
Praise God, but I believe in God for.
Yeah.
Let me just say this.
This is what I believe in God for, so I can fly this way around the world.
Believe in God for a brand new Falcon 7X so we can go anywhere in the world one stop. Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop.
That's it. That's the dilemma.
Wait a second. You mean you're going to have to stop?
There's the kicker.
I'm backing that up. Hang on.
Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop. And you see, if I can do it with one stop, I can fly it for a lot cheaper because I have my own fuel farm. And that's what's up.
You just said, by the way, on this $54 million jet that it has a 5,000-mile range.
Yeah.
That's not flying around the world with one stop.
It's
This is the way to travel. And I know you have issues at home where you can't feed your children. You know, it's hard to cover your bills. But if you ever do get the chance to fly in an aircraft like this, it will open your eyes and make you ask yourself, dear Lord, why don't I have a jet of my own?
Oh, it's the audacity, the absolute robbing of human beings, preying on their faith.
There I was in Zone 3 waiting to load onto the aircraft.
Zone 3.
And I said, dear Jesus, I am surrounded by a sea of human filth that is keeping me from spreading the Lord's word. What can you do for me? Can you hook me up in a $56 million plane? Will get it done nicely. And I can fly in one stop. And it's also economical. Is it very economical? Yes, Lord, it's very economical. You know, they got down there down in the Cabo San Lucas, they got these young ladies that need to hear the word of the Lord.
I need to.
Oh my God!
I need to see this guy in
down there, Casey. Let me tell you something. The girls have literally gone wild, and they need the word of the Lord Jesus Christ to tell them that if the tops are coming off, if the tops and pantaloons are coming off, make sure that at some point the Bible opens up.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Steve sent over this clip, and I want to play it now because we only get one day to do it on April 25th. So let me just play this. Here we go.
Cheryl Frazier from Rhode Island. Describe your perfect date.
It's a tough one. I'd have to say April 25th. Because it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket.
I can't.
I didn't know. I don't know that movie.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
No,
Miss
that's
Congeniality?
great, yeah. It's cute. It's cute.
And Shatner is the MC.
Yeah, and she's adorable, the gal that plays that character. So, yeah, you just need a light jacket.
It's become a thing now.
April 25th.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I wore a light jacket today.
Oh,
I did. Did you?
Yeah. I wore my Deadpool hoodie.
Oh, that's kind of a light jacket.
And I just grabbed it. It was at Universal, and it was only $65.
That's it?
all.
Oh, my God. That's so great. What a deal.
Hey, I wanted to go back to a story that we had in the entertainment reports all over the news right now. Bam Margera had this moment on Sunday. He got in an altercation with his brother Jesse. He is, and he just left. We took a call from this guy Eric earlier, who said that he saw Bam. He lives in the area and saw him that morning, looking all disheveled, wandering around. Let him use his phone, and then he headed down the railroad tracks.
Right. He said he's fallen into the Brandywine, but he's clearly is in and out of the woods there.
Yeah. So police are looking for him.
Yeah.
Like he's been missing for a couple of days now.
Everyone's concerned.
Yeah. So, but it led us to a conversation off air about people that are essentially on the lam, on the run, or think they're on the lam.
Right.
Which is what happened to a friend of Nick's, apparently one time.
Yeah, listen,
if you have stories to share, feel free, 215-263-WMMR to give us a call.
I'll preface this by saying we were in college. Alcohol was involved. We weren't very smart at the time. And if you went to college with me, I'm not going to say the guy's name, but it rhymes with Ryan Malsh.
Okay.
So Ryan had been drinking excessive amounts, and he thought it'd be funny to slash tires at about 2:30 in the morning.
All right.
And so he grabbed a butcher knife out of the kitchen and went out and did that to like 3 or 4 cars of friends. And
friends?
Of friends, yeah. It was a real dick move.
Mind you, he's already amped up from listening to We've Got Tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, the party had been going strong, Steve. And so it was time to get out and slash some tires. So he did that, and then it realized that he had done a terrible thing, and that he thought that the cops were going to be after him. So there was a relatively small creek near our house where we lived.
Can I ask before we get to that
Yes.
part? Did someone tell him that they had called the cops, or did he just get it in his mind that
they
were coming after him?
So Ryan Malsh slashed the tires because he thought that it made a cool sound. And
It actually does, but you
Right.
shouldn't do it anyway.
So then he decided, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I think I'm going to get in trouble. I think he sort of had that alcoholic perspective, Preston, where paranoia started to set in or whatever. So then he thought that the cops were going to be after him, and this was all around 2:33 in the morning. And he decided that he needed to get away from the cops, so he sprinted across a creek because he was afraid that the bloodhounds were going to be after him.
He could elude the bloodhounds because they couldn't follow the scent.
So he went downstream.
The trail goes cold.
And then he comes out of the creek bed completely covered in mud.
Was it like a spreading pepper behind him too?
Yeah,
like Cool Hand Luke.
He was just doing everything he could to evade the police that he thought were chasing after him. Then of course,
get the hounds.
Right, and
we got a tire slasher.
Ended up passing out on the couch in the fraternity house or whatever. But anyway, never got caught. He owned up to it and paid for everybody's all the damage that he had caused, which is the right move to make.
So he was the fugitive.
He just thought he thought he was on the lam.
I want a hard target search.
Right. Yeah. Every hen house, outhouse, doghouse in that area.
Frat house.
Right.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah.
At what point did he come back covered in mud? Was it daylight by the time he got back?
No, I think it was about 3:30, and he passed out on the couch. He decided that he probably needed to eliminate the weapon. Because he didn't want that to be used as evidence against him. So
Did he acid off his fingerprints?
No, but he tucked the rock. the knife under a rock in the creek bed. We're like, Ryan, we know where this is.
I tell you what. I mean, do you think you could?
No.
Yeah.
No, my anxiety, my paranoia, all that stuff would weigh on me way too heavily, and I would never be able to be. I would constantly be scared and concerned. And would I have the ability, like a network of people that could, move me around underground or something like that? I don't know. Would I have any like cash at my disposal so I'm not leaving a credit card trail or anything like that?
Because you have to do that.
Yeah.
The bloodhounds are after you.
Right.
You got to make sure.
Do you have, when you just said that though, like the people that would help, like I have the one person where there'd be no questions. Like I'd be like, I need to hide. She'd be like, all right, great. I have a bunker for you.
Yeah. The saying is a real friend a friend will help you move. A real friend will help you move a body.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So
that's what I say. Like with Claire, my wife, I say, if I walk into a room and she's got an axe in her hand and there's dissected bodies,
right?
Hun, clean up. We got to get the car. We got to go.
We got to go.
Right.
Yeah. I don't want to know, but I know I love you. So
yeah, like the last question's later.
Yeah. Hey, what happened with that?
I guess
drive out of town.
Yeah.
I guess I do have a friend that I could probably, if things went south, that they might do me a solid. But then again, you are, they're aiding and abetting.
They are. They're culpable. But you take for a show. You do it. I'm sure. Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, take
He's
the
like,
hit.
well, it depends.
And then at what point does it become like movie cool, where you're like on the limb?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because Bonnie and Clyde was on over the weekend, so I was watching that. But I mean, I am like you, Preston. Not only would I not be able to do it, I would go down to the police precinct.
Yeah, turn myself.
What are you looking? I did all of the crimes you're looking for.
Yeah.
I would cop to crimes I did not even do.
Yeah.
I feel so paranoid standing in line at the airport.
Yeah.
Like I am sure I'm a criminal. I have heroin on me.
Yeah. Is there a bomb in here somewhere?
My inspection sticker becomes due. Suddenly I feel like I'm Clyde Barrow, like I'm the Unabomber.
Yeah. We had a friend. Actually, he's been here before. Chet. One time was. He didn't know it, but he had a bench warrant out for him.
For what?
And got pulled over. I don't know, failure to appear for some
Okay.
That happens all the
ticket
time.
or something like
Yeah.
that. Something minor. But he got pulled over, and they're like, "We have a warrant for your arrest." He's like, "What? You got to be kidding me!"
And what do you do with that?
Well,
point?
you know what? At one point, I think maybe I don't know if it was the same incident or not, but he and my buddy Steve, there were a couple of girls in their car, and Chet was driving, and they were near my neighborhood, and they were about to get pulled over. Chet pulls in my driveway.
Oh, no.
My driveway, got out of the car and ran from the police. through to another neighborhood. Now, I don't remember how that ended because we have so many freaking stories in my group of friends that I can't remember.
The
how
bombs
that
are
ended.
in this house.
But he left the car parked in my driveway.
You don't do that.
Yes, you don't do
You
that.
don't do that.
You were that friend for him.
I got
I got
But
my
you
friend's house.
didn't even have a say in it. You didn't say, but here, hide your car in my house.
Yeah, he didn't come into the house. I would have said, "Dude's over here, man."
Yeah.
I would have given shut up.
You're like Henry Hill. Hide this gun.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta admit, I was turned on.
I have some calls. If you have some stories to share, 215-263 WMMR, being on the lam, thinking you're on the lam, maybe not having a warrant out and you found out you were, and what do you do then?
Or you just own a lamb.
That too. If you own a lamb, if you put mint jelly on a lamb. We'll go to Sean. Sean, good morning.
Morning. How you doing, guys?
Good. What's up, bud?
Hey, so I have a crazy story. I used to be in the mortgage industry and worked for Countrywide,
Okay.
the big mortgage banker.
Yep.
And back in the early 2000s, I hear that one of my mortgage brokers possibly is now on the FBI's 10 most wanted list.
Wow.
And this was a guy who I had as a client for like a few years, got to know, played some golf with, had beers with, seemed like the nicest dude in the entire world.
Wow.
So apparently this guy, his wife had a restraining order against him. He takes out a full-size ad in the Reading Eagle newspaper with their wedding photo saying now and forever. That same day, he drains all the company bank accounts.
Oh, my God.
He waits in downtown Reading and apparently assassinates basically his wife.
Oh, my God.
Flees. They find his car like months later at like JFK Airport, long-term parking. I tried calling his cell phone because I'm like, this can't be the same dude I know. It just has to be the same name.
Yellow. He's taking calls.
FBI never reaches out to me or anything like that, so I guess that's a good thing. I don't know. Come to find out, I'm like, oh, my God, I look at America's Most Wanted, and there's the guy's picture.
Wow.
He's on the lam for 7 years, finally, living under an assumed name in, like, Sicily before he's captured by U.S. Marshals.
Fled the country. Wow. Fled the country. Wow. So they finally caught him. I assume he's in jail now, correct?
Yeah, he's in jail now. Obviously, I would assume for life, based on the homicide charge. But
I'm not trying to give.
It was like,
go ahead.
I couldn't believe that this guy, who I played golf with numerous times, had beers with, seemed like the nicest guy in the world. Just, I guess.
People can run. They can run two tabs mentally. They can conduct a normal life, and then the real sociopaths can have a whole other identity going that they're working simultaneously. I wonder, Preston, if so. Wow. And then we're not trying to give a how-to to people who are going to do crimes. But
no.
Does it make more sense
Thanks,
to stay in the country or to flee the country?
Flee the country to a country that doesn't have extradition.
Extradition, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, but you'd have to.
Is it?
Well, getting there and then having life there, you've got to make plans and you have to have resources in order to do something.
Kathy, in
like
your
that.
previous life, when you were an assassin,
Right. So when we were on, I went to senior week in Cancun. Right. Most of the kids that I graduated with went down the shore, and so when I came back from senior week, I found out that actually it was a close friend of mine stole a car.
In Cancun?
And no, down the shore.
Okay.
Yeah, so I wasn't there. It was in a shore town, and somebody had left their Volkswagen thing. Remember the thing?
Totally, yeah.
Running in like a Wawa parking lot. And this guy and somebody else decided to hop in the driver's seat and passenger seat and take off. And then they drove off. And I don't think
was the intent a joyride or a theft?
Well, here's the deal. It's a theft. The second you hop in the car and you drive, the attempt was a joyride.
Right.
I think once they were driving away.
Fortunately, it was a very inconspicuous car. It's a thing. It's one of the weirdest things ever. One of the most strange-looking
Hey,
vehicles
where'd you get that?
ever seen, by the way.
Now, here's the deal. They never got caught, right?
Okay.
Let's do the Oscar Mayer Arena mobile.
If anybody listening right now has either had a Volkswagen thing or knows somebody who had a Volkswagen thing stolen from them down the shore, I know it was. So this guy, they ended up ditching the car. They didn't drive it into the bay and take off. But he ended up, because he knew he was going to be in trouble, ended up running the beach all the way. So he went shore towns away to escape. You know what I mean?
So on foot, he ran down the beach, you're saying? So he ran away?
For miles and miles and miles
Ended
and
up
miles.
in Tampa.
Ended up in Tampa. You know what? I don't know if he was going south or north. I assume he was headed north, but at a certain point...
Were they, in fact, searching for him?
Well, they were searching for whoever stole the car, but, as far as I know, they never caught him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Until this morning.
Well, he's a cop now, but...
I'd gotten a text. I was checking that. Where was he?
I don't even know if I want to say the name of the shore town.
Okay, where they found the thing?
Yeah, it was...
Okay.
I'm not going to say the name of it, but the name
Just
of the
give us
shore
his
town
name and where he lives.
rhymes with P.L. Pity.
And so he just left it on the street somewhere?
I think he left it on the street.
Okay.
Again, this is what I came back to. Just the stories.
Somebody took my car one time.
What?
I left it. I was out in front of a party at somebody's house. I didn't know. I was a teenager, and I left the car running just to run back in and grab something real quick. And somebody drove down the street in my car.
Bastards.
Pissed me off. And technically, they stole my car.
Yes.
Yes,
you know?
they did.
It's a theft.
I got it back, but
You're supposed to say, "May I drive your car?"
Right. So he was on the lam for a moment there.
Yep.
Wow. Let me go to some other calls. I have Vicky. Hi, Vicky. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Great. What's up, Vicky?
Well, back in the early 90s, my teenage daughter and her girlfriend ran away from home.
Okay.
And being the crazy mama that I am, and the fact that we were in Philadelphia where the parks are only a few blocks, it only takes up a few blocks. Well, here they were hiding in the park, and every helicopter that went over, every sound they heard, they thought it was me that had the FBI, police out looking for them. They were freaking out. And eventually I did drive through that park.
Your mother is looking for you.
250. And they saw the F-250 coming through and saw me. And, we eventually found them hiding at their cousin's house, which is bizarre because it's family. Of course we were going to find them.
Right.
You know.
Right.
They really thought that I had the FBI flying helicopters over that little park looking for them.
Well, that's good, actually.
Yeah. So they thought they felt like they were on the run from the feds.
Yeah, they didn't just she made a huge mistake by doing that to her mom because I went and got the FBI after her.
Well, Vicky, she doesn't know that, and that's Nick's friend, they first break out the bloodhounds, and then the helicopters.
Right. All right, thanks,
Needless
Vicky.
to say, she never ran away again.
There you go. Yeah. Appreciate it. Take care.
Oh, thank you.
All right. I'm going to go next to Joy. This sounds interesting. Hi, Joy. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Joy?
I had my second child in 1985, and my doctor was a little weird, but nice guy. 2 weeks after my daughter was born, I get a phone call from him. His ex-wife is turning him into the IRS, and I had 2 hours to come down, get my records, or he was going to burn them, and I wouldn't be able to have them. So
you get a call from your gynecologist. He tells you have to come down within 2 hours, or he will burn your medical records.
He's destroying records so the IRS doesn't get their hands on them.
Oh, yeah, I had to get my 2-year-old and my 2-week-old into the car and drive all the way down to Washington Township within 2 hours to get my records so that I had them. Because I have, a long, extensive medical history, not by choice.
All right.
And I was like, holy crap, I got to have these records. So that's what I did.
So this guy is apparently doing something really bad and wrong, so much so that the IRS is going to, I guess, come in and seize his records.
Yeah, he probably didn't pay a dime in taxes or something.
Right. But yet he cares enough to make sure you have your medical records before he burns them.
Well, yeah, I did appreciate that. That was, I got that stuff back.
That's insane how people prioritize.
Now, Joy, when you went there and you got the records, was he there?
No, one of the office staff was there, and you walked up, and they literally just threw this big manila envelope in your hand. And that was it.
There were two piles, Preston.
Yeah.
To keep, to burn.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. All right,
That's
thank you, Joy.
hilarious.
Appreciate it. By the way, somebody texted in and said there's no way that Who's Lou doesn't call in during this segment.
He has to have a story.
Lou has to have a story of being on the run for the law, from the law, or knowing someone who's on the run from the law, or hiding someone who is on the run, or something like that. And we haven't heard from Lou in a little while. Let's see. I have Patrick, who's up next. Hi, Patrick. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks.
Patrick.
What's up, Patrick?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I actually live down in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm a Philly native. I used to live in Georgia when I moved down here, and I had gotten pulled over in 2016 for my headlight being out, and then they found out my registration was out because I didn't have insurance. Well, the sheriff told me, they were like, hey, just go get your insurance done, get your registration, and pay this $200 ticket. Well, I did the registration, did the insurance the next day. I forgot the $200 ticket that was sitting at the courthouse, and I failed to appear. Skip to 2019. I had completely forgot about it, didn't even know it existed, and I got pulled over one night after a movie. Now, mind you, I was a correctional officer down here, so I get pulled over. And they were like, okay, license registration. I showed my badge. They're like, oh, okay, you work for, so-and-so. I was like, yeah. And so they were like, all right, I'm just going to run your license. So they run it. They come back. And they were like, so how'd you get this job? I was like, I don't know. I applied. They were like, well, how'd you pass the background check? I was like, I don't know. He's like, you got a warrant out for your arrest right now. I was like, what? And they had to arrest me that night.
They had to arrest you. Yeah.
And what did that end up doing for your job, Patrick?
The warden of the the correctional center actually cussed out the Hamilton County for keeping me there for 5 days. He was like, why are you having one of my officers over there for 5 days? He completely defended me.
So they kept you for 5 days.
Yeah, because they couldn't get me in front of a judge. I got pulled over on Thursday, and I couldn't get in front of a judge until Monday.
Oh, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
And so no chance of bail if that happens then.
Because technically I was a fugitive because I was living in Tennessee with a warrant in Georgia.
Oh, my
Holy
God.
crap. Yeah.
Wow.
I forget. So in a case like that, so like the story that we heard before, like you're driving and you have a bench warrant against you. Is that it? Are you arrested? Would the standard procedure or protocol be to arrest someone at that point? Or is it like a warning, you better take care of this?
Honestly, I don't know much about bench warrants. I think they do arrest on site, but there is possibility that you get right in front of a judge just to take care of it. This was more sensitive because I was living in Tennessee.
Right.
And technically I was a fugitive. So it was more, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would suck, man. I would fold so quickly. Preston,
Thanks, Pat.
You hear anything like warrant or anything like that, or even if they say you're naughty, I'd buckle.
Hey, look who's on the phone line. I believe we have Lou. Let me go to him. Hey, Lou. Yeah. All right, Lou. We had some people text in saying that you would have to have a story. We were talking about Bam Margera being on the run right now. The state police are looking for him, and he's essentially on the lam right now. You have any stories that fall in line with that?
Oh, of course I do.
All right, is it you or someone else?
No, it was myself.
Oh, man, what happened?
Well, I got in trouble a while back. I think when I did my segment with you guys, I told you I did 4 months I was awaiting trial.
Yep.
And when I got out, about 4 or 5 months later, I got in trouble again, and I did not want to do that over again. So what do I decide? And I was also on bail. So what I also decided to do was me and my girlfriend hopped a bus to San Francisco. And all the while I'm out there and I'm working at this car lot thinking that, because I used to watch that Bondsman show on television, and I'm saying, watch this guy pull in here.
You're talking about Dwayne Jog Chapman?
Yeah, Dog Chapman.
Right, yeah.
Because I'm thinking, the bail wasn't so high, the guy's going to run cross country to get me. But still, every time I seen a car come in, I'm looking. So it's definitely not a fun thing when you.
Yeah. So that's what we were wondering about. What it's like when you're looking over your shoulders all the time.
I tell you what, it kept me out of trouble.
Okay.
It kept me out because I did not want to bring my Rhode Island self to California. So I left that back there.
Wow.
I was scared to death to do anything wrong.
So like living on the lam like that, where your head's on a swivel and you don't know when your time is coming. That was enough to finally make you go, I'm out.
Mm-mm. Yeah. I'm like, I parked my car behind the restaurant and took off. I mean, that was it. My family was looking for me. A lot of people looking for me.
What Lou's saying kind of reminds me of that character Joey in History of Violence. Remember,
Yes.
he said, I left. I'm not him anymore.
I'm not him.
I left him. I went to the desert. And he said, I killed him, meaning himself. He brought on a new personality and was a different person.
Love that movie.
All right, what ended up coming of that whole thing, Lou?
I eventually came back. I mean, I was gone for like 5 or 6 years. And
Yeah, you went to Hawaii for a while, right?
Yeah, I went to Hawaii while I was on the run still.
Yeah.
And, matter of fact, I had to get a job at Honolulu Airport because I was an airport greeter at one time when I did get off the beach to get a job. And I had to use my father's Social Security number.
Oh, my God.
You got to write a book, Lou. You really need to write these stories down.
Yes.
There are so many of them.
You were a greeter? Were you like handing out lays to people, or what were you doing?
Well, no, I briefed the airplane, and I used to
Aloha.
And tell people on behalf of Sun Trips to California and Hawaiian Night Tours here in Hawaii, I'd like to welcome you all to the Hawaiian Islands with a big aloha. And then I would
Welcome to the exotic islands of Hawaii.
You'll see things like volcanoes. So Lou, but so you're on the run, but your job is greeting people. That had to be right.
It put you in front of people.
Oh, yeah. Well, I figured I was so far away at that point, 5,000 miles away from Rhode Island, nobody's going to recognize me down there.
Yeah. Wow.
But a lot of people got off that plane, and I know they looked at each other, and I overheard like a husband or a wife telling a husband, I can't believe we flew 3,000 miles to get greeted by a guy with a New York accent.
Yeah, it seems like it's not really the spirit of Hawaii.
I want to go to Hawaii with Lou.
I do too.
Hey, listen, Press.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to give a shout out to my daughter Carrie and my son-in-law Danny, who just had a baby yesterday. 10 pounds, 4-ounce girl, baby.
10 pounds, wow.
Yeah.
10 pounds.
Wow, that's a good sized baby, man. Nice.
Gave you a shark.
Big girl, but she's all healthy and everything's good. And now I'm heading to work today. I was off yesterday taking care of my other grandchildren. So
You're
good. You're on the up and up now.
Good. Lou has turned his life around.
Yes.
Definitely, he's a good man.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, all that's been the past. Yeah.
Hey,
but it kept me out of trouble, I'll tell you.
Yes.
It really did.
Hey, Lou. Who's Lou?
Yo.
Who's Lou? Thank you. All right, we got to go, Lou. We'll talk to you later, bud.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, see you later. All right.
Lou has changed his life around until one of us need him to hide a body.
I know. Yeah. He's a real friend.
You got to go to Hawaii.
We'll move your body for you. All right. Well, listen, we got to take a break because we need to stay on time, as close to on time as we can for MMR's Concert Cash. That is coming up in a little bit. Sorry to those who called and we did not get to your story. I appreciate you calling in, but we have got to move some money. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. Finally.
In one flight. I mean, you just want to punch this guy in the face
Absolutely.
with all your might.
I don't know. I kind of want to join him on his jet.
I wouldn't
This
mind
is
riding along.
my new friend, Kathy Romano, and I believe the word the Lord would use is bodacious.
We're praying together.
Yeah.
I put dildos in my mouth.
And that's how.
That is not very
That's akin to saying "open sesame." When this fine young, and she's a broadcaster, I want you to know, so she spreads the word herself. But when she said she put dildos in her mouth, I got to tell you that jet door opened right up.
I put dildos in my mouth.
So I thought this one would be a nice, light conversation. Anne Frank.
Yes.
No, but actually, this is actually a little bit of light information about Anne Frank that was recently discovered.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Researchers using digital technology deciphered the writing on 2 pages of Anne Frank's diary that she had pasted over with brown masking paper, and they discovered 4 dirty jokes and a candid explanation of sex, contraception, and prostitution.
Wasn't it Bert Kreischer who got Anne Frank confused with Helen Keller?
Yes.
That's
And actually,
right.
there's an on-running joke about that on a website I go to a lot, which is fark.com. And it's not only Anne Frank and Helen Keller, but they've also thrown in, oh my God, the pilot.
You're talking about
Amelia Earhart as well.
Sully Erna.
So they always, is Sully Erna.
No, Sully.
I thought you said Sully Erna. I'm like, no, I don't think he's a pilot.
I don't know why I immediately thought, when you said pilot, we're clearly talking about women.
I mean, he did land that. It's a good movie.
I don't know why Sully has not brought up the fact that he hid in a
in Amsterdam
during World War II, because that's an even more courageous
And
story.
what blows me away is the dude was blind and deaf and able to land that plane.
Yes.
Amazing.
Well, I mean, he landed it in a river.
Well, I
but,
guess
you know.
he doesn't want to puff himself up too much.
All right. So anyhow, let me find something else. I can't wear the earbuds. I have small ear holes.
You can't wear the earbuds?
Yeah, they fall out.
Ooh, your ear holes are so tight.
Tight ear holes.
Oh, man.
That's awful.
Can you fit that in there?
I'm going to work with it. Wait. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, ow. No, you're too big. Stop.
You're stretching it
Stop.
Your pot is too big.
You're going to tear a hole.
Oh, my God, I'm going to bleed.
Ear lube. I need some ear lube.
Well, what you
I
can
just
get.
gave you an ear pie.
I actually bought these things that were like $2 on Amazon.
I just got that. I'm sorry.
Wait, just got what?
Ear pie.
You ever heard the term cream pie before? Never mind. Go ahead.
I bought these things for like $2 off of Amazon that go around your earbuds, so you can
A C-ring.
Basically, yeah, no, and then so you can wrap regular earbuds.
Yes.
You know,
over the ear,
over your ear.
Yeah,
You're fine.
They're good. You know, honestly,
Listen, I want to be able to wear earbuds.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Well,
You know,
maybe
Preston-
you should
so
let
Preston-
Steve stretch them out for you.
yeah, I'll stretch them out because I can really, unpack it.
If you're just tuning in here at One Bala Plaza, the studios of WMMR, as well as our sister stations, they're doing some remodeling, and they're going to move some of the stations. We're kind of consolidating our areas, moving from downstairs to upstairs. So they're doing complete remodeling, which means demo has been going on, demolition of the various offices. And when we got wind that they were going to be destroying Bill Weston's office, we said,
We had to.
You got to let us take a swing or two.
Well, my helmet's on the ground, but that's okay.
Wendy, I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna bash your brains in.
This is great.
Here's Johnny!
That is awesome.
Oh my God, look at this.
Oh my God.
Bill's mailbox.
There we go. Give it to him
Look at
as a
that.
keepsake.
I have the video.
By the way, did we ask Bill if he wanted that?
No.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Bill, do you want this?
Clear the wall.
Oh, nice! She almost
fell on her ass.
backwards. There's another swing at it. She's trying to go out of Bill's office into the sales department. Feels good, doesn't it?
So good.
Go get it.
Yeah.
Kill it, Marissa. Kill it. A lot of rage here, man.
Yeah, but it's funny. It's
She
like, it's
packs
like,
a punch.
It's like watching an angry dwarf.
Had a request from a friend of ours, RC, from Tattoos by RC. His son, Dalton, celebrates his birthday today. And RC wanted me to mention it. We haven't seen Dalton in a while.
I know.
He's been around. He used to come around when he was a kid, and we haven't seen him, but he's
a man now.
Full-grown adult, man.
He was a little kid when he came in to visit the show, and I'm wondering, how long has time
21?
passed?
I'm guessing he's 21.
All right.
But
Yeah.
that's just a guess. I'll have to check my Instagram message that I got from RC and get back to it. But this
It'll be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he can't be that old yet.
Well, he's
All right,
he's
I'll
at
look it
least
up.
20, at least.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep playing that clip over and over until I
Until
get
we
this,
find it.
Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you looking or are you
I'm
just
looking
laughing?
it up. I have to go into my phone Oh my God, let's see. It says here he turns 20 years old.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
So far, this is my favorite part of the day.
There we go. It all goes downhill from here.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to the stupid question. A panda, what is their primary food source? Yeah, okay. I'm going to go to Courtney. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Courtney. What is the panda's primary food source?
Is it bamboo?
Oh, yeah, hang on. Hang on, Courtney. We're gonna. Caitlyn Jenner.
Yes.
Has 6 kids, but.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's.
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing. Oh, yeah.
I might not make it through the show today.
Caitlyn, huh? Thought you'd be bigger. I mean, no cooler.
But she.
Roadhouse with Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh, my God.
Pain don't hurt.
No.
Except when they cut your balls off. That was pretty uncomfortable. I'll have to say that did sting.
That pain hurt?
Yeah, that pain sort of hurt. The knife attack at the bar, no, not so much. Cutting my balls off, yeah, that actually pinged a bit.
Can you stick to the script there?
It pinged a bit.
That pain hurt.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the royal wedding was over the weekend. I'm going to touch a little bit on this stuff, and we'll expand a little bit further on it later on. But, of course, it took place on Saturday, and they are officially husband and wife, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle. They became the Duke and Duchess of Sussex at London's Windsor Castle. The ceremony took place at the Gothic St. George's Chapel at noon, but was no ordinary wedding, even by royal standards.
So there's an Instagram thing that I follow. It's called Fish Dance Party, and what they do is they'll dub Fish concert music over people dancing.
How did I miss this?
No, listen. At one point over the weekend, there was a Fish Dance Party Instagram posting of people coming out, and it looked like they were coming out of the royal wedding. And I was like, this can't be. But I think it was legit. I'm fairly certain what I saw.
Fish music was playing when they were coming out? Okay.
No, but like ridiculous.
A selection from Fish.
I just need to know if I did indeed see Prince Charles and Camilla Parker Bowles come out dancing out of the chapel or whatever.
No, I don't think they were dancing when they walked out.
That is not.
Dude, wait till Prince Charles and Camilla. They're
Casey.
I know.
Casey.
What is it?
We're watching this right now. There's no way in hell the royal family would do something like this.
But look at this. They're great lookalikes right there.
They are not even remotely looking. That guy looks nothing like Prince Charles.
I was looking at her.
Oh.
You thought this was real?
I couldn't tell. It was on my tiny little...
I couldn't tell.
What is this from, though?
It's a spoof.
It's
a spoof.
Oh my God.
People. Yeah, we're watching this right now. It is absolutely absurd that Casey would think that this was legit at the actual royal wedding.
I'm telling you, when Prince Charles and Camilla, the Camilla lookalike, I was like, well, that kind of looks like her.
But Prince Charles,
you know what, Casey? It was.
I knew it.
I knew it.
It was real. Let him have this.
Thank you, guys.
They really are big Fish fans.
We are so happy he is back in town. It's been a while since he's been here in this studio, and we know him as Gay Robot. We love him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Swartzen.
Everybody
is with us. Good morning, sir.
I'm glad you got my name right and didn't call me Blink 182. You nailed it.
It's that kind of day, Nick.
It is.
Flooding in the streets and in Preston's home.
Dear Lord.
When did your friendship with Adam Sandler begin?
We met on J-Date.
It was J-Date.
Yeah.
So a mistake ended in
Yes,
a lifelong
it was just
friendship.
a lovely turn of events.
That's perfect.
This goes with answering this question. A lot of people don't even know I do stand-up. So this generation now, it's funny because
That's why I wanted to
they'll come to
preface,
my
yeah.
show and they're like, "Oh my gosh, you're really good at stand-up."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, I've been doing like 22 years, which is insane." And a lot of people just know me from movies, so it's kind of a bonus when they're like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like Michael Jordan when they're like, go to see him play baseball, and they're like, "Oh, you play basketball? Oh my gosh,
This is a whole other
crazy."
aspect.
Wait, you're the Michael Jordan of comedy?
No.
all right.
Michael Jordan of baseball.
Yeah.
Yes. Was
exactly.
Was Chuck and Larry the first movie you did with Adam, or did you do anything before that?
Adam saw my stand-up on Comedy Central.
Okay.
So he was in bed with his wife, and he was channel surfing, and he was like, "Oh, it's this kid." And I was a kid at the time, and he wrote my name down and went to the office, and he was like, "Who is this dude?" And a lot of the younger guys were like, "Oh, that's this kid Nick Swartzen. That was my first special." And I used to do jokes about my grandmother.
Oh, I loved them.
And so he had a script called Grandma's Boy, and he like called my manager, and I had a meeting with him, which was surreal, obviously. And the whole time I just wanted to be like, "Yeah, you." So I didn't do that, and that's why I'm still working with him. But
There's a scene in that movie. Michelle Carmen, who's one of our calendars, is the girl who is across the street.
Moon balloons.
Moon balloons.
Oh yeah.
She's from Philly. And she's in one of our
Moon
calendars.
balloons.
Yes.
I remember Sandler called me up and he goes, "Hey man, I'm doing this movie Chuck and Larry with Kevin James," and I was like, "All right, cool." And he goes, "Yeah, it's a part for you," and I go, "Okay, great." And he goes, "Yeah, you're playing Jessica Biel's brother." I'm like, "That's amazing." And he goes, "Yeah, you're a gay brother." And I was like, "I've been doing a lot of gay stuff." I was on Reno 911 at the time. So I was like 4 or 5 years deep in Reno 911. And he was like, "No, dude, it's not like your character Terry on Reno 911. It's different. It's not that gay." And I show up to wardrobe. I show up to wardrobe, and they put me in like a butterfly outfit with like tiny shorts. Yes. And I was like, "Yeah, this is way different. Way different."
And then you end up playing in another movie I think is underrated, is Blades of Glory.
Oh yeah.
And you play the stalker.
Yeah.
Who comes up with the conceit that gets
I saved the movie.
Saved the movie, yeah. But that was another gay character.
It was gay-ish.
Gay.
It wasn't like bursting into flames.
Would you? It's 8:01. My goodness, we need to do this right about now.
MMR's Concert Cash. Now, here's your Concert Cash keyword.
All right, the word is new. N-E-W. You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter that either on the contest page, WMMR.com, via the MMR app, or you can text it to the special contest short code, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000, our company-wide contest. And all MMR winners get 2 tickets to the MMRQ. That's Saturday, September 16th. Tickets are on sale now. And winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules at WMMR.com. For MMRBQ details, just text word finally to 39333 and we'll send you a link to the information. It's sponsored by Meineke, and the word again is new, N-E-W. So good luck to you. Let's take a look at traffic before we get to the bizarre file. Kathy, what's going on this morning?
On the Schuylkill Expressway eastbound, you're slow 202 into Belmont, the Boulevard to University, westbound side, Bear Avenue to the Vine, the Boulevard to Belmont, the Boulevard out to Gulf Mills, 95 southbound. Is jammed Academy to Bridge Street, the Betsy Ross Bridge through to Girard, Ridley Park to Highland Avenue, northbound side from Chichester Avenue to the Blue Route. On the Blue Route northbound is jammed 95 to the Media bypass southbound. The Mid-County tolls to the Schuylkill and then Broomall over to Media. North 95 in Newcastle, Delaware at the Service Plaza. We've got an accident. 2 right lanes are blocked right now. Also on the Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound at the Mid-County tolls, an accident off to the right shoulder. You're jammed back to Virginia Drive. 30 bypass eastbound jams Reesville Road to 340, an accident in the left lane. And then we still have this overturned tractor trailer. Route 73 southbound at 295, the off-ramp closed. 295 northbound at Route 73 southbound, that off-ramp closed. And then also on 42, you're backing up from the Black Horse Pike to 295, also Route 130 to 676 through the construction, 55 northbound heavy Deptford to 42. This traffic report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Winter chicken dinners are on at Whole Foods Market. Animal welfare certified organic air chilled whole chicken is just $2.99 per pound with Prime through April 25th while supplies last. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by A.D. Moyer Lumber, trusted experts since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. A 60-year-old man from a town called Warren is facing a misdemeanor assault charge after he allegedly used a frozen fish to assault a grocery clerk. Prosecuting attorney Peter Luciado said that the incident happened at the Desi Fruit Market.
Well, what kind of fish? Do we know?
Yeah, actually, I think it was a pike.
Okay.
So he was at the Desi Fruit Market, the fish counter because of the Ramadan holiday.
I would like to purchase a fish to beat someone.
The fish clerk explained why they were closed to the suspect who came to the counter after hours. The suspect became angry when he could not receive service and began to hit the clerk with a 4-pound frozen, actually it's a Hilsa fish.
A Hilsa fish.
I don't know what that is. It's a type of herring. There you go. Not a pike, a herring. So the victim was transported to a local hospital. The subject...
I'd go for a halibut.
Jobul Hussein was charged with 1 count of aggravated assault. And Lucido said, I never thought I'd have to say this, but if you assault someone with a fish in our county, you will be prosecuted.
Yes.
A frozen fish is dangerous if you use it to hit someone in the head. So they are obviously pressing
When
charges.
they arrived, he's attempting to build a nunchuck with shrimp.
Okay. Well, that might work.
It could have gotten much worse.
I would think eels would be good for nunchucks.
As the binding? Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Police in South Florida said that they will not charge a neighbor for shooting at a car being used by a grocery delivery worker who ended up at the wrong address. Here we go again.
Oh, is this a stand your ground thing?
We go again. This seems to be possibly stand your ground thingy. Officials announced that Friday that charges would not be recommended against the gunman, Antonio Cacalola. Or it might be Cacaval, I'm not sure. A case of it, who the hell knows. But because his actions were justified by his fear. So, yeah, Casey, it sounds like that. Likewise, police said the Instacart driver will not be charged because he acted based on their own assessment of danger when the vehicle, moving erratically, struck a boulder and then the shooter's foot. So, yeah, they're not going to... Sorry, I hit the shooter. We're not going to charge you for that. Investigators said they did not have video of the incident and thus had to rely on the narratives of each side, which each had its own chronology of facts.
Somebody was still waiting on their groceries.
Detectives said each party appeared justified in their actions based on the circumstances they perceived. It wasn't clear if the detective concluded the shooting was justified based on Florida's controversial stand your ground law.
Yeah, we have a Cocalola situation here.
The police report stated that driver Waldus Thomas Jr. and companion Diamond Harley Darville were attempting to make a grocery delivery. And they were talking to the customer's wife on a cell phone for navigation help when the incident took place. After the Honda Civic stopped at Cacaval's property next door to the target of the delivery, the home of the Instacart customer, Danielle Orta, Cacavelli's son came out at his father's behest to tell the pair in the car to stay off their property. It's not entirely clear what happened next and in what order, but the driver and his companion said that Cacavelli approached them aggressively, prompting their hasty exit. The duo said Cacavelli had grabbed or otherwise latched onto the vehicle as it was moving.
Wow.
Cacavelli's foot was struck by the Civic, and Cacavelli said that he opened fire after that in order to prevent more injury and protect his family from the vehicle. The resident said that he had aimed his Smith & Wesson at the vehicle's tires in an attempt to disable it as a threat. He stated that he shot out 3 rounds at the vehicle after the vehicle struck him.
Well, they were trying to back away, right?
That's the word,
So
yeah.
if you shoot out the tires, then they're backing away.
Then they can't get away.
They can't get away.
They can't get away from you.
Any Cocalola knows that.
He stated he fired his gun at the vehicle because he was in fear for his and his children's safety, and that's usually the defense that they have. The Civic exited the property. The officers found it a few blocks away, stopped on railroad tracks. There were indications rounds impacted the car, and one of the tires was flat. Thomas Darville was clearly shaken up, police said, but otherwise uninjured. The extent of Cacalola's injuries were not specified by police. The duo said they heard gunfire only after they attempted to leave as a result of what they called aggressive behavior from the neighbor. So we'll see if this ends up going anywhere. But right now, there are no charges against anybody in that particular case.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah. The Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office said a man admitted to poisoning another man and living with the body for days to, quote, pretend it never happened.
It never happened.
John Dennis Reeves, 74 years old, is facing a charge of first-degree murder. The investigation began when deputies set out for a welfare check at the victim's home in Green Acres.
That's the place to be.
Yeah. The sheriff's office said that it received a similar request for a welfare check 3 days earlier. When deputies arrived...
Dead bodies are the thing for me.
When deputies arrived, they found the suspect sleeping on a bed in the same bedroom as the murder victim. According to the arrest report...
He's a heavy sleeper.
Reeves appeared disoriented and intoxicated. Deputies also found multiple prescription pill bottles in the room, along with 2 large empty glass bottles of vodka, 2 full ones, and an empty 12-pack of beer.
It hasn't been my best month.
Emergency crews took Reeves to JFK Medical Center, where he told investigators that the victim and he were heavy drinkers and that he last saw the murder victim alive on the previous Saturday 5 days earlier. Reeves also told investigators he gave the victim pills to, quote, make him quiet.
Shut up.
He said he forced the man to take the pills at 9 and then again at 11:30 to make him stop, quote, growling and making noises. And then he told investigators, I killed him.
He sounded like a darn fool.
He said he poisoned the man as well as the dogs. According to the investigators,
dogs do.
Reeves said once he knew the man died from the pills, he decided to wait to call 911 because he wanted to, quote, pretend the victim was alive for a few more days.
I miss him.
And pretend
I miss him terrible.
That it never happened. So, wow. Okay. All right. How about a good ending for a dog story?
All right. We like that.
Oh, man. But then I have this really messed up cow story to do, too.
I might as well just say the utter catastrophe now.
I know, but it definitely is. All right, well, how about this? This has a good ending. It's a terrible story, but it has a good ending. You probably already know this story, Steve. A poodle named Toodles in Pennsylvania was revived with Narcan after suffering an apparent drug overdose, according to a local shelter. The dog was rushed to Blue Pearl Emergency Hospital. The pup was discovered in Kensington with a person. Both were found unconscious and unresponsive. Philadelphia police responded to the scene to help the person while bystanders rushed the dog to a veterinary hospital, and they administered Narcan there, and Toodles immediately became responsive. A representative for the Pennsylvania SPCA said that the dog likely ingested fentanyl, and it's unclear how the dog ingested the drugs.
It was really amped up.
Bacon! Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon! 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 There! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
Toodles.
Oh boy, oh boy, nom, 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 nom. It's bacon!
Received treatment via an IV and was monitored closely to ensure that the drugs were working their way out of his system. Since the start of the week, the lucky pup has made a full recovery.
I feel great. Thanks for your concern.
That's a...
now, where's the bacon?
That has got a happy ending to
Yes, I didn't realize that Narcan would work on dogs as well.
Didn't know they ever needed to try.
Yeah.
So
all those junky dogs out there.
Yeah. All right. We have about 3 minutes left for you to enter the word new. That is MMR's concert cash giveaway keyword. So the word is new. New. N-E-W. Enter that now if you would want a chance at winning $1,000 and tickets to the MM Barbecue. All right, so make sure that you get to it. We're going to take a quick break. A little bit later on, our friend Greg Warren, great comedian, has got a new special on YouTube out. We're going to talk to him, and we'll be back in just a moment, so hang out.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. Your smart speaker can sound.
Bats. You want to have pet bats or something like that?
What interview is that?
I don't know. It says here he loves bats, wanted to buy a bat farm in a recent interview.
Did you That's want insanity.
That's not
that
you.
That is completely false. Bats are horrifying. I want nothing to do with bats.
So who
you never said that in an interview?
Who grabbed the piece of information?
Did, but I do a lot of mushrooms.
Who grabbed the piece of information about the bat farm?
I don't know what could possibly have happened there.
In your data sheet.
Bats are literally horrifying. I remember when I was growing up, I lived in an apartment with my mom, and there was a bat in the house, and me and my mom were freaking out, and they make a weird high-pitched sound. They're horrifying.
Unlike anything you've ever heard, and they're making their location sound, their echolocation. You know it the second you hear it.
Yeah, you know the second you hear it. And me and my mom freaked out, and we hid in her bedroom. We didn't know what to do because it's like, it's like, do we call the police? Like, I don't know what to do. And the bat they can fit under, like you said, this tiny sliver underneath the door.
That's all they need.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah.
And it came in, and it made this weird sound, and I just end up killing my mom and eating her. And I just want her to live through that.
So it's the absolute antithesis.
The love of bats is incorrect then.
All right. How?
Okay. Yeah, I don't know who said that.
It was when you were in Austin for your third time. It says, why do you keep coming back? And you said, I love Austin. I actually looked into buying a place there. Just like the vibe. It's creative. Everyone is super cool. I love the music. And you have bats. I want to move there and buy a bat farm.
It was a joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I lied to that city. That was an open lie.
Christine, did you come up with that information? That's our intern, Christy, by the way. She tried to go see your show last night, but got stuck in traffic and couldn't make it. She went all the way out there to Bethlehem.
I'm sorry.
And couldn't make it. And you got a show in Albany tonight?
I have Albany tonight and then Brigada tomorrow.
Wow, dude.
DC. Yeah, I'm on, I think it's like at 35 or 40 cities right now.
I mean, so now besides the flight and you got that stuff all handled, are you a good traveler generally?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm pretty easygoing. I mean, I have like a tour bus, so I don't have to fly a lot.
You have a tour bus, okay.
Yeah, and people think it's like wild, but it's really not. Like we go to like Whole Foods, and then like I'm trying not to like drink on this tour. I drank on the last tour, and it was just the wheels came off horrendously. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Do you self-impose? Because my wife will sometimes do that. Just like, and not she's not an alcoholic or anything. She just I just want to take a month or two and just take a break.
I'll go hard for like 5 years, and then I'll take like a month off. Yeah, and it really helps. Sure. It really
5
helps.
years, 1 month. 5 years, 1 month.
It's all about the balance. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Great to see you, man. Thanks for being
cheers,
here.
guys.
That is Nick Swartz.
But you did get your first job from an internship, right?
I did.
K-San?
At K-San in San Francisco, yeah.
As a jock?
Well, even when I was a jock, I was only part-time.
Oh, couldn't they change format?
Yeah, and then in my last year, it switched to country and western, which was just ghastly.
And what was your name again for that?
Will Robertson. I couldn't give. I was so.
You just couldn't.
My first name is William, but none of the kids in my family ever went by their first name. My middle name is Pierre, and we've always gone by our middle names in my family for whatever bizarre reason. And so I said, I can't. This is such a vile thing they've done. I can't give them my name, but I got to keep my paltry weekend air shift. So, but the records were much shorter. It was hard to go to the bathroom.
Yes,
they're 3-minute records.
Country songs are short.
And divorces and cheating and trains and drinking and prison.
Trains.
Cheating on trains.
Yeah. I mean, some themes that go through. Now I actually got to like a lot of the music too, but it was here comes another 5 songs in country stereo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
country stereo.
That was the tagline?
Country stereo.
Something like that. And then they had this horrible jingles. The spirit of the West is alive and well, and living in Contra Costa County, and living in Marin County, and living in Sonoma County.
Name all the counties.
They name all the counties.
Oh my God!
You all got us a story there, Presbo.
Yeah, we do.
And now decades, one station.
Yeah. I've only been at 2 stations.
That's wild.
So Will Robertson and Kenny, what was his name?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Kenny Knight.
Kenny Knight.
Yeah, but when I worked at a country station I did weekends. It was down the hall, and they needed a part-timer, and I did whatever I could to be in the radio business. I was Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Kenny Big Rig Rider.
Big Rig Rider.
Yeah.
We got to get us a morning show with Will Robertson and Kenny Big Rig Rider.
That's a good team up.
Hell
right there.
yeah.
I like
And
it.
then I went by Don Imus.
Yeah.
Fridays like this, so I begin the weekend long.
He knows. He knows that kills me when he does that.
Oh my God!
Absolutely.
Is he still
kills
even
me.
on?
He retired.
Okay.
He retired. He's a legend, bona fide legend, but towards the end there, it's just was
crazy.
total unintelligible. It's honest in the morning. I got a movie work coming a little way on. We're in really hard.
Who's wore those cowboy hats too? When I see him on
Yes.
TV. I mean,
With the headphones. Cowboy hat?
He did?
Yeah, on,
Yes.
on the side.
No, they hung underneath.
Were they under? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
Action News says when they arrived, they saw two officers from the 24th District attempting to arrest an unruly teenager. While that was happening, another person showed up and tried to antagonize the person being arrested. That person was told several times by police to back up, but instead they pulled out a cell phone and got in between the officers to yell at the guy being arrested. After a supervisor arrived on the scene and tried to get the person to step away, the man tried to provoke officers into a fight.
That's what you were talking about.
I was
Casey,
just
before
telling
we
you
came
guys.
on, yeah.
This guy is such an a-hole. He's yelling at the cops. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
But he's getting as close to them as possible.
The cops aren't touching him at all.
Yeah.
And he is the one that's walking towards them.
He's the aggressor.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
And
he got arrested,
and
yeah?
then- and he's in the middle of the street, and the cops are saying, you got to get out of the street. He's like, no, I don't. Like, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're in the middle of the street, you effing a-hole.
Well, technically, that's jaywalking, so you can be cited right there for that.
Well, he got arrested for being an idiot anyway.
He did, yeah. So then he used profanity to tell a supervisor showed up on the scene as well. They called for backup, and he told the supervisor that he was really ugly.
Yeah.
You're really ugly.
Oh,
You're
he was ugly.
If you don't watch
He
out,
says-
I'm going to grab your wrist.
So he says, "Who you wife? Damn." You guys are so mean. Whatever.
He's going to squeeze it really hard, though.
I'm moving on.
Okay, move on.
Who you wife? I need to focus on this because I don't
She's
know
a
if this,
newswoman.
I don't know if this is English.
And we're distracting her.
sorry.
All right.
Who you wife? Damn, I forgot he ain't got one. Damn, he said.
That was well performed.
Okay,
Who
thank
you wife?
Who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. Don't
Yeah.
forget the damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, who you wife?
So
Damn.
Philadelphia Police Chief Inspector Scott.
Excuse me, who you wife?
Damn.
Damn. You ain't got no wife? Damn.
That's a different way.
John Houseman performed.
Yes.
You wife. Damn. You ain't got no wife. Damn.
Well done. You know what? It's
was
like
very well
I was
done.
there.
Exactly.
It's like I was there on the scene. The Harry Potter film franchise is indelibly linked to Alan Rickman.
Yes.
And his portrayal of Professor Severus Snape. But Rickman wasn't as enamored with the role as fans were and still are, a new trove of letters reveals.
I think it sucks a bag of beans. Mr. Potter, this role sucks a big bag of Harry D.
If he didn't like it or had issues with it, it certainly didn't show up on screen. He was excellent, and to his emotional spoiler alert ending in the series.
Yeah.
He was a critical part of it.
Yep.
Many of you are surely wondering why I have summoned you at this hour.
His deliveries.
Just so good.
It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
I just love the way he drags out those words, man.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore, any person found to have knowledge of these events who fails to come forward will be treated as equally guilty.
It's so good.
Fantastic. Wow. It's so sad that he's
You will be
gone.
called to my office, where I shall spank you with your pantaloons down around your ankle. I shall do so liberally and with great care. There will be a modicum of probing. Digits will be involved.
If that doesn't scare you straight, I don't know what
might
would.
even break out the wand. at which point you will receive an enema unlike any you have ever received before. In fact, I will pay to have the owl watch the whole thing.
Oh my God. He's a cuck. The owl's a cuck.
Absolutely.
Hedwig? Yeah.
And then, when it is all done, I shall pleasure myself into the sorting hat.
Oh my God. Not the sorting hat.
Oh, man.
93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. Got a few texts coming in concerning that song in particular. This says we have the AC/DC cranked over here at the Cherry Hill Fire Department Motor Maintenance Shop.
Awesome.
Thank you for the great tunes. That is from Mike. And then another one says, my 3-year-old and 1-year-old boys, Quinn and Cullen, favorite song, Rockin' Out, to preschool, on the way to preschool with Thunderstruck. So
isn't that great?
Love hearing that.
AC/DC's preschool now.
Thank you guys for checking in. Let's take a look
Mike.
at traffic, see how we're doing. Cap, what's going on this morning?
We are not doing well. Okay, we'll start with 95 northbound. You're stopped between 452 and the Blue Road. It's an accident that's in the left lane. Also in Delaware at Service Plaza, there's an accident in the 2 right lanes. North on 95, also in Christiana, Delaware. At exit 4, vehicle fire off to the shoulder. South on 95, Jams Academy to Bridge Street, the Betsy Ross Bridge, into Girard, northbound side from the Betsy Ross Bridge to Cottman. Schuylkill eastbound, slowing 202 into Belmont, the Boulevard to University. Westbound, Passyunk to the Vine, the Boulevard to Belmont. The Blue Route out to Gulf Mills. Blue Route northbound, heavy 95 to the Media bypass. Southbound, the Mid-County tolls to the Schuylkill Expressway, and then from Broomall over to Media. Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound, jams Willow Grove to Fort Washington. 30 bypass eastbound, heavy Reesville Road to 340. That's an accident that's in the left lane. And then we have stopped traffic on 295 northbound. The ramp to Route 73 south, the off-ramp is closed. It's an overturned tractor trailer, Route 73 southbound. At 295, the off-ramp closed there as well. And then on 42 southbound at Route 130, the off-ramp closed with construction. 55 northbound, heavy Deptford to 42. This traffic report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Slice into spring at Whole Foods Market. Organic strawberries are just $4.29 per pint with Prime through April 25th while supplies last. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Kat. So we're going to do something. We're gonna attempt a little test here, scientific test, judging from Steve's goggles that he's wearing.
Oh,
right
yes.
now.
Always have to have eyewear, protective eyewear.
Safety glasses.
I don't want to be blind.
I understand that.
Absolutely.
So this came from a TikTok video, I think, that Kathy had seen. Was this it, Kath?
Yeah, I sent it to Casey.
Okay.
I think it was a girl eating M&Ms, and she could identify the color of M&M that she ate. Now,
Simply by the taste.
Blindfolded, yep.
Okay.
Simply by the taste, which was like pretty crazy. And the people in the room were like, couldn't believe it. She explained it as it's something that they use in the dye that she can identify.
Really?
Yeah.
I find that really hard to believe.
Yeah, I don't know. So I sent it to Casey and I go, you think I could do this? And he was like, no way.
No. You categorically said, I can do this.
No, I didn't. I can definitely do Skittles. I can taste that. M&Ms, I want to try it.
So here's what I'd like to do. And this is why we're going to do this. I would like to see, number one, now M&Ms is clearly the harder one.
I would think because
but maybe we could start with Skittles and
Yeah.
try that out and see how you do, and
Yeah.
then move on to M&Ms. I think the Skittle thing might be harder than you think it is.
The only thing is I haven't eaten Skittles in a really long
Well,
time,
then-
so I'm going to have to remember
All right,
the taste.
we'll take that into consideration. Now, the candy coating on and M&Ms, it's the same candy coating, right? The dye.
That's what I feel like.
But
But
Skittles have a candy coating as well. Yes.
Yes, but their interior is each one is different.
different.
Is a different flavor. So you have lemon, lime.
Right.
I don't know what all the flavors are in Skittles.
You'll be able to discern the color of the Skittle by tasting.
Yeah.
But
I think I could talk
Are you
about
gonna
that.
you're gonna chew it? Obviously. All right.
Yeah. But I think that it might be harder than you realize. But I may be way off on that.
Hence
'Cause
the
I know,
eyewear.
Like the we talked about this one time. Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Those are different colored pieces of cereal, but they're all the same flavor.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that?
Yes.
And they
We've been
appear
living a lie.
as if they would be different fruity flavors, but they're all one flavor.
And that's kind of, is that how M&Ms are?
Yeah, M&Ms are, I
chocolate.
think. But maybe someone who has...
Yeah, but the outer shell is not.
the outer shell is just a dye.
Just
it's
a
a
dye.
coloring. But that woman that you saw may have some sort of sensitivity.
Yeah, yeah.
Some people have
Yeah.
certain sensitivities, and that's why people's palates are sharper than
To have
others.
it that attuned where you could taste differences in the M&M dye.
Well, not only that, but Kath, I mean, she basically chewed it right away. You know what I mean? Like
she knew right away.
Like, well, we're gonna think about the video. It's not like she put it in there, sucked on it for a little bit.
You got to suck on it hard.
Like she could tell right away.
Yeah, and then she started chewing it right away. I was like, wow, to me that was mind blowing.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Okay.
with the Skittles, you have to chew right away because that's
Now,
where all the flavor is.
We're going to have Casey do this he's going to be part of the control group.
Right.
Yes.
So he's going to do it as well.
Scientific method. That's what we do here.
Yeah.
You know, you've been a part of the show a long time. This data will be used.
Can you, with the blindfold over your headphones, is it covering your eyes completely? Yeah. Or do you need to put it under your
I
headphones?
mean, I can, but
Might be a little
it's
bit
fine.
better.
All right, Nick,
and not just close your eyes, just,
do an obscene
Don't
gesture and see
cheat.
if Kathy can see it.
There's not like a big amount of money.
I know, right?
So in theory, Skittles has 5 different flavors. There is cherry, orange, lemon, green, which I guess is green apple,
Lime.
and then grape. I think, Preston, you're right. I think she's going to have a really hard time with the Skittles.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why later.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna guess right now, and you can tell me later if I'm correct. I think the visual assist is very important to the Skittles experience.
Yeah.
And then you can tell me later on.
I think it helps.
In fact, put it in an envelope and give it to the folks from Price Waterhouse.
So we have blindfolds for both Casey and Kathy, and then we have Cubs that Marissa brought in. Now, they are... We don't have them separated in colors, just random. So you'll be reaching in and grabbing a random color. You hold it up so we can see it. And then you pop it in, taste it, tell us what you think it is. We'll do one at a time.
Okay.
And just see how you do. Maybe best of 5 or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, we're a little light and fast with the actual structure of the experiment, but we know the end result should be correct. Before you do it, hold it up so we can see the
Okay,
color.
Case, do you think you can do the Skittles?
Skittles, I think I can do. M&M's, not a chance.
All right.
Not a rat's ass chance.
Not a rat's ass chance.
I have to cleanse my palate.
Yes, you may want to do that.
Coffee.
It's a good idea. You're using coffee.
Yeah,
No, no,
coffee
no, no,
eliminates
no.
all the taste.
I was drinking coffee.
All right. Blindfolds on. Hold on. Wait. Casey, do me a favor. Thinking music or something. Let's just.
Before you put the blindfold on.
Doogie
Howser.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, not Doogie Howser. We need something to
I like the Brady thinking.
to fill things out a little bit. Have a couple of them
ready
to go because otherwise it's going to be kind
It
of.
won't be scientific.
It's going to be boring, and we need to have something to fill it out with. All right, hang on. He's looking.
I
for
put
it.
M&Ms in the fridge while on vacation because I was in a warm place, and I left them in the fridge for about 3 or 4 days. When I pulled them out of the fridge, they were all one of 2 colors. They were either green or brown.
What?
You're saying that there was a metamorphosis that took place within the refrigerator?
Yeah. I'd never experienced this
That's
before.
Oh my
Interesting.
God!
Weird.
That's the experiment we should be doing.
We put M&Ms in the freezer. It doesn't change the colors, but it makes the candy shell like tacky.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, I
weird.
didn't-
I killed a good friend and kept it around the body round because I missed him. It's crazy.
That's weird.
All right, let's try this out.
all right, here we go.
Blindfolds on.
Blindfolds on.
Kathy, you get to go first. So pull up a flavor, and I'll keep score here.
Hold it.
All right.
Everyone's looking.
Yep, we can see it. All right.
All right.
Try it out and tell us what color that is simply by the taste alone. What do you think that is?
Oh, man. Hold on, give me a minute.
Okay.
It's either yellow or orange.
Having trouble?
I'm going to go yellow.
She's correct, yes.
All right.
Very
1-0.
Casey,
All right, here we go.
All right. Casey, we've never met, right?
We have many times.
hold up the color. All right, we can
All right.
see it.
All right.
What color is it?
All right. Can't tell you. All right.
Read it.
Don't cheat.
It's plaid.
All right.
I'm on the same as you, Kath.
You're cycling together.
I'm going orange.
He's correct, yes. All right.
Hey,
One.
we did it.
All right, Kathy, your turn.
All right.
Cleanse the palate.
All right, we can see it. Go for it.
This is how she eats her medication.
It's in the mouth.
The blindfold on.
Chewing. Now that she has one to compare it to, this will be easier, right?
Yeah.
That's orange.
All right, she's right. Yep, absolutely correct. Ding, ding. Can we get a ding, ding?
Yeah.
on that?
Ding, ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
Thank you. All right.
I know what you promised me to do, Apollo. You want to eat Skittles?
All right.
All right, Casey's got the color. All right. Let's try this. His second.
Ding,
attempt.
ding.
So far, they're batting 1,000. Casey?
See, I suck first.
Get out all the juice.
Suck first and then bite afterwards.
Lightly, though. You want them back.
That's purple.
He's correct. Yes, another one.
Wait, M&M's.
Can I get a ding ding?
No, ding, ding. These are Skittles, Nick.
Oh.
Are we still going?
Did you think we were doing M&M's?
I thought Casey was doing M&M's.
No.
And then I got thrown off.
Round 2 is M&M's.
No, that's Casey's doing chicken fingers.
All right, Kathy's doing 3 more. Here we go. All right, Kath is holding it up. I see it.
All right, now show it to everyone.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Now show it to everyone. All right.
Purple.
Purple's correct. Yes.
Wow.
All right, 3 for 3. You guys are doing better than I thought. I thought it would be a little bit harder. And Nick, I want to hear why you thought it would be harder too when we're done with this. All right, Casey's holding it up. Yep, we can see it.
All right.
Show
Hey,
it.
all right, never mind.
Just never mind.
Place it in your mouth. 3, 2, I believe.
He's your mouth, your movements are funny when you're tasting it. What is it?
Stupid. You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing.
Shoot.
Oh, we're having a hard time.
Really?
Yeah, well,
Is it like between? Are you thinking between?
I'm thinking between yellow and orange
See,
again.
that was same with me.
Okay. I'm like, does this taste like? It tastes like.
Do you know what might help if you guys were to kiss and pass it back and forth?
Well, this sucks. This because it's definitely citrus. I'm going. I got to go orange. It was yellow, wasn't it?
That's incorrect. That was yellow.
It was yellow. Damn it.
I don't have the buzzer. Casey hits the buzzer. All right, Kathy, 2 more left.
All right, here we go.
All right, it's down to this now.
All right, she's holding the cup. Wait, we didn't see it.
Wait, I saw
All right,
it.
I got it. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
It's disgusting.
Gross.
Just stuck her tongue out with the friggin' thing on it.
What's that, Kath?
It's kind of like I'm gonna say this one's like the blandest one. I think it's red.
She says it's red, and that is incorrect. It was orange.
Now you're
Damn it.
getting almost like what they call taste blind.
Yeah.
What I was going to
All right, I
say
need one
was.
more. I gotta come back.
Never mind.
What?
Again?
Well,
Never mind.
because I was going to say something and then I realized.
You didn't
I was
wanna
going to
say
say
it?
if I pull a color out that I had already tasted, that you guys should tell me, but I shouldn't do that.
No.
Because then it'll.
Wait. Who's the scientist here?
Yeah.
You are the one wearing
Hold
goggles.
up your color. All right, got it.
Got it.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
You should be able to identify all these.
This is a common color you might find in the environment.
Despite what color it is.
This is a color that we would be familiar with during our day-to-day activities.
It's yellow.
It is correct. Yes. All right. Hold
I'm
on.
so mad about that last yellow one.
They are dead even at this point.
They are. All right, Kathy, last one.
Kathy, hold
Both
it up
have
for the
3 right
Sorry.
and 1 wrong.
Hold it up to the camera so people can watch on the YouTube.
Yeah. All right.
All right, we can see it.
Ready?
And someone's asking you to put lipstick on your nipples.
You want me to do it for you since you're busy, Kat?
I know what this is. My least favorite. It's green.
She's right.
Wow.
Absolutely.
That was decisive.
So I think Kathy cycled through all the colors but red.
Very
All
impressive.
right, Casey, last one.
All right.
Oh, we didn't get a ding ding.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding.
Thank you.
All right. This is the one I'm going with.
All right.
Got
this
it.
is down. All right, now
right.
spend some time with it, man. Roll it around your mouth. Make sweet love to it.
He does. He rolls it around, gets it all over his tongue.
Oh, yeah.
Do you stick it up between the cheek and the gum at all? No.
Wait. Oh, is that what he's doing? See, I'm chewing right into it.
He's got his method.
He likes
Okay.
he likes to
Now, if you get this wrong,
likes to be playful.
you lose.
You get nothing.
Yeah.
It's red.
That is incorrect. Kathy
Was it
wins.
green? Was it green?
No, it was purple.
Oh,
Don.
now, I just want to let you know, hey, congratulations, Kathy, on winning the championship in the universe.
Bucks go wins again.
But I didn't think that this was a competition. I thought I was
It's
the
not.
blind.
I know.
Where do you want to go to dinner, Casey?
But
By
what
the way-
sucks is like I got 2 twice.
Yeah.
And both times I got the second one wrong.
Wow.
Because it just threw me off.
Yeah. I was sure that the second, I guess it was the second orange seemed like bland to me. So
Okay.
I went red.
Interesting.
More
By the
mad-
way, speaking of that clip that Steve just played, are you? Did Casey ever take you out to dinner for Bucks Covers?
What were we? I don't even remember what we were supposed to do.
I was supposed to take you out
in Bucks County. Is
in
that what
Bucks
it-
County somewhere. Where do you want to go? She does
No,
not. She
it was
does
that
not.
was like not a prize.
That's
you know what
actually
I
a
mean?
punishment. There's more of a
She
punishment.
didn't consider that really
Okay.
a plus.
All right.
So Kathy got 4 correct with 1 wrong. Casey got 3 correct with 2 wrong.
Wait, I want to know why Nick thought we weren't going to get it.
Yeah.
Because according to multiple studies, they are all the same flavor. They have different colors, but the smell is different, but the flavor itself is the same.
You're
And-
saying Skittles?
No.
No way.
I mean, yeah. I mean, whatever you're reading, but I
disagree.
Okay.
Yeah, because that green is so distinct, and I knew I didn't like that.
But
And I
isn't part of your taste buds your scent as well? Like, doesn't
Scent of a taste bud.
Yeah.
Apparently,
you're right.
Apparently, you can pick up on the taste via the smell of each individual candy, but the taste itself is all the same. This is according to multiple studies that have been done.
I would say it's opposite. Like I'm smelling them, they smell exactly the same.
Skittles maintains, the company that owns Skittles maintains that they have distinct flavors.
All right, we're looking at something from, I guess it's from Cosmopolitan magazine here. Skittles people, being much smarter than most of us, recognize that it's cheaper to make things smell and look different than it is to make them actually taste different. So Skittles have different fragrances and different colors, but as Nick just said, they all taste exactly this. I don't think
There's
so.
no way.
Yeah.
There's something in it that we're able to identify.
Yeah.
That's a
fentanyl.
Now, M&M's on the other hand, they're all the same.
All right, but let's
It's
say
just this one woman has sensitivity to the dye. Now, Kathy has she's got sensitivities.
And she knows how to
especially,
use them.
Olfactory sensitivities, or sense of smell is, and taste, because you can taste different bottled waters and things like that.
She's proven, and wine.
Yeah, and you know distinctive taste. So maybe you can detect this. Different colored M&Ms. Let's try it out.
All right, this is where the rubber really meets the road here, because this was the original experiment.
Yeah.
You're going to do this too, right, Casey?
Oh, of course.
If you have family members that are out of state, you may want to call them and have them listen.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, we're
All right,
ready.
Let me see that again. Hold it over here. All right.
Here we go.
Are you in the right? Okay, yes. Okay.
Ready?
Yep, okay. Kathy's put the M&M in her mouth.
She already
I'm sure it tastes chocolatey.
Immediately started chewing.
Yeah.
She looks confident.
I'm going to go yellow.
Yes!
Such an a-hole.
See, no, I swear.
I hate you so much.
Got it.
With every fiber of my being.
What?
Ding, ding.
That's weird.
Oh, my
I'm so blown away. I'm dropping the ball on my dinging. All right, I'm going to double ding.
I'm already telling you this, that I'm not going to be able to do this. But
All right.
You never know.
Maybe there's a hidden talent here.
All right, Casey's
Maybe
holding it up.
Like a beautiful mind.
All right.
See that? Okay.
All right.
I am going to suck a little bit.
Tasting M&Ms.
Suck it.
You should not be able to tell the color by blind taste test. Let's see what Casey goes with. Kathy got the first one right.
I don't know.
No.
Look deep inside yourself.
Use the false.
Just taste brown.
Taste brown, and that's
Don't
it.
use the false.
No, don't use the force. It was green.
Oh, man. I hit a home run, Nick.
That's what they used to say, the green ones. Yeah,
Mhm.
right? And the green ones were supposed to make you horny, too.
That was right.
Oh, my God. I totally got a Woody.
Do you remember that?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Kathy, next one.
Can she go 2 for 2?
This would be amazing.
Holding it up, showing it to the crowd. All right.
Taste test. M&M's, can you tell the color? Here we go.
Brown.
No. Yeah, that was green. That was green. All right, Casey.
All right.
All right.
Very tense now.
Holding up the color. We can see it.
Never more happy to be wearing goggles.
Do you even remember what all the colors are?
I actually was thinking I don't remember all the colors.
Purple. I'm going blue.
Think real hard.
He's right.
Oh.
1-1.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, are you ready for me?
Yeah, it's your turn, Kathy.
Okay.
This game should be called Can You Guess the Color?
All right, got it. M&M's. Trying to figure out the color by taste alone if you're just tuning in. Should be impossible. Kathy got the first one. Casey got the second one. What do you think?
Blue.
No.
No.
I thought
Was it
you were going to
brown?
say brown.
I
Was
was
it
just going to
brown?
say, yeah, it was brown.
I saw the B form on your
Yeah.
lips, and I thought you were going to get it.
You know what? I will say the first one, there was like some sort of taste, and then the chocolate. The last two were, I just tasted chocolate.
Okay, so keep that in mind in case you taste that again. It might be a yellow one again.
Did you chew all of them immediately?
Yeah.
Okay. And Casey, you suck on it.
Oh,
hard.
I like to suck on
You
it.
suck on it really hard.
Until the
Suck
nuts are gone.
all the color off.
All right, Case, your turn.
All right.
All right, hold up the color, please. All right, we can see it.
Remember, suck hard.
All right.
All right, he's working it. He's making love to it.
Green.
Incorrect. It was orange. Sorry about that.
Which is the new green.
Yeah. All right, Kathy, your turn.
Is this where the dynasty is formed?
All right.
All right, ready?
Yep. She kind of moved her head around
Yeah,
like.
that kind of had like a taste too, but it wasn't like the yellow.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So,
what do you think?
Definitely different.
What is?
Was the last one brown?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say
no,
that.
No. Last one
My
was
last
brown.
one was brown. I'm gonna say that was blue.
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
There's definitely something. There's like a little taste before the chocolate.
You got a double ding ding on
You
that.
got a double dinger. All
right,
you just earned
Casey's-
yourself a double dinger.
Casey's turn.
All right.
All right.
Casey.
Got the color?
Actually, Casey, that's an and.
Showing the camera. This is your next to last one, by the way.
Hanging on by a thread. Can he do it? Your mustache is undulating.
I'm feeling red.
He's feeling red, and unfortunately, it's brown. So you got that one wrong. Sorry, Case. You've only gotten one so far. Kathy's gotten two. Here's the final one in the M&M's flavor taste test. Blind taste test.
Uncanny ability.
All right, we can see it.
Yep.
Last one, Kath. See if you can nail it.
What card did you pick?
So that was immediate chocolate too. What color did I not have yet? I'm gonna go red.
Oh my God.
Dude, she's right. 3 out of 5.
I think it's just good guesses, to be honest
Casey?
with you.
You have one more.
I know.
Yeah, why not? What not?
Do it.
I ran out of
Do it
music,
for the
sorry.
kipper.
I got it.
All right.
At this point. By the way, these blindfolds are terrible, so I have to close my eyes too.
Okay.
At this point, Casey's dissatisfied with his blindfold.
We can see the color.
He shows us the M&M in his mouth. The licking and sucking begins.
Do a spit string.
On the microphone.
Kathy,
Yeah.
I'm going green.
That's incorrect. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
You only got 1 out of 5. Kathy got 3
Casey, what's in your mouth now?
out of 5.
I got red,
He just
blue,
stumped the rest of them in.
orange, green.
But Casey,
brown.
did you taste that like on some of them where there was almost like a slight, like a hint of something? No.
No, it's weird. So the one that I got right, it was more of like a feeling that I had. I would almost
And
say
you
it
were
was like
hooked on that feeling.
it was like a psychic feeling. I'm like, I felt like it was green.
All right.
You know, I didn't taste anything.
I want to go to Kevin on the phone line. Say, Kevin, good morning.
Yeah, Steve, what's that on your crotch, man?
It is a dick button.
Perfect. Yo, this game, my 3 coworkers, we are teachers where you have literally kids out in the hallway while I'm on this radio call right now. So I got to make this quick.
Okay.
We play this game every day at lunch together. We call it "What's in My Mouth."
What's in my mouth?
God.
How was it a skill you could develop, or did some of the participants have an uncanny ability to determine the color?
One has the uncanny ability, but like you said earlier, you have to make love with the Skittle, or make love with the Sour Patch. Have to let it roll around your tongue a little bit. There's a little bit of a skill to this.
All
Okay,
right,
I believe it.
They're not passionate enough, is what Kevin's saying.
But M&M's is a different story. That's a whole other.
I don't think that's possible.
Okay.
I don't get, like, you guys, there's a little bit of that color to it, but Sour Patch, that's where you guys got to go.
Sour Patch,
All right,
he believes
okay.
is the
I could
definitive
do-
test. Kevin might be right.
Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it, bud. See you.
Play What's in My Mouth again soon.
Bye.
No, Kath, I feel like I could do Sour Patch the same
Yeah.
way I did Skittles. I thought my taste buds were a little bit more informed with the Skittles, but
I'm sort of stunned to hear that they're saying that the Skittles they're all
one
the
flavor.
same color. To me, that
All one flavor.
I thought that everything was predicated on the color, like whether you had a lemon or what is the green flavor supposed to be?
Lime, I think.
Is it lime?
Yeah.
All right.
I, for my entire life, for some reason, have always felt, and I know that if I close my eyes, I could not tell the difference, that yellow peanut M&Ms tasted better than the other ones, or are my favorite. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Here's the thing.
But I prefer them. I kind of save them.
But this is what I was going to say to you. I think I wanted you guys to eat a yellow M&M and then a brown M&M, because that, I feel like there is a distinct. I mean, it's not like the Skittles.
I'll try.
But there's a little bit of a difference where there's like something in that yellow.
Hand them over to Steve. See if he can discern any difference.
I'll put on my goggles so I can see.
Yeah, your see-through goggles.
All right.
Yellow and brown.
All right.
Flush it down.
Do you recommend one before the other?
Do the yellow first, just so you can taste that.
Do you want me
like,
to guess?
Oh, well.
No, just see if there's a difference.
All right.
Okay.
All right, you had yellow?
Yep.
All right, now eat the brown.
Got it.
Kind of like that.
It tastes exactly the same to me.
Steve, anything?
Oh my God! They're exactly the same.
So I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do this contest because earlier this morning I ate a small book of synonyms.
A June bug.
And
Synonyms?
I have the thesaurus throat ever.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Thesaurus
throat ever.
All right, so you have to let it. You have to let it.
You got to
ruminate.
let it breathe a little bit.
Right.
We are.
Everybody sit there and digest it for a moment.
Marinate.
Synonyms.
Right.
Thesaurus.
It sucked that you started off with cinnamon.
I know.
I know.
God
Dawn.
Because I love it. That's a good one. I enjoyed it a lot. But the setup sucked.
Oh, Marissa brought in yellow.
What?
Brought in
Peanut
M&Ms.
Now that's my favorite.
Running yellow.
Thank you for bringing yellow, Marissa.
I brought you a color. I brought you red.
Marissa brought yellow.
Now It was on that day that Preston became the owner of Yellow.
By the way, you guys can't use yellow without my permission anymore.
Broadcaster Preston Elliott is now the ecumenical owner of Yellow.
Oh, God.
Anyone wishing to use that color will have to speak to his representation.
I invented yellow. Yellow peanut M.
Oh.
Just one or all of them?
We have a correction to an earlier story.
How many peanut M&Ms do we have?
Thesaurus.
Not this many.
Do we have like a bag of them? Where did Marissa grab those? Because I want to try the fridge experiment with you guys too. Put them in the fridge for until the end of the week.
Please explain again what happened in this. What I think is one step shy of alchemy.
These are empty cases. This entire bag is empty.
It was peanut M&Ms, Nick?
Yeah,
Put the empty bag in and see if it's filled by the end of the week.
So, like Casey, I enjoy traveling with peanut M&Ms. And
Me too.
I took a bag
Good
with me
conversation.
to St. John and the Virgin Islands, and we put because it gets warm there, and also ants are a problem. So we put the peanut M&Ms in the fridge, and then when I took them out of the fridge 3 or 4 days later, they were all one of two colors, either brown
That's weird.
or green.
How many colors are contained within an average peanut M&M bag?
5.
5. So you're saying that the sturdiest colors,
they all morphed into one of two colors.
Are you okay? So did you check the colors before you put them in the fridge?
Well, no, but it was a full bag. So what are the odds that
I mean, those odds are astronomical that they would all be those colors, but
they were reduced to colors that also exist. So does something in the food dye get eliminated by being in the fridge for like 3 or 4 days?
that's an interesting question.
And how many colors did it boil down to? I'm sorry?
Two.
Yeah.
From 5 to
2.
3 colors evaporated.
So the normal colors are orange, red, green, I guess purple or brown, and then blue.
I see this as a metaphor for life.
It is.
Yeah.
We all, bleed together.
Put everybody in the fridge.
Like a melting pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or an M&M bag.
Kathy, you know what I think I could do with 100% certainty, like 100 out of 100 times, is I could tell the difference between a plain M&M and a peanut.
Oh, that's good, Casey.
so?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Totally could do
I can do that with Mounds bars and almond joys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna
Yeah,
put
because
that to the
sometimes you
test?
feel like a nut and sometimes you don't. Yeah.
Sometimes you bust it. No.
All right. What did we learn here?
I think we learned
Not a whole lot.
Kathy is fairly close to her original boast. she was able to pull that off with the M&Ms.
Kathy definitely has the most refined palate of any of us.
You know, she's got the shining, Preston.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
Got the shine.
I would agree that Kathy probably has a more sensitive sense of smell and taste.
I think that's why things that
Than
like
the rest of us.
why I don't eat them, like it's like the taste. A lot of it, the taste is so strong, like bacon.
Yeah.
I don't like bacon because it's like
It's overpowering.
Is it too salty?
You're so sensitive. It's like someone who has. It's like when people get very old and they have to wear those almost ski goggles to weddings because their eyes become very sensitive to light.
Oh, right. No, it's just like it's almost like a taste explosion. Like it's like too much.
Right. Yeah. You poor thing. That's too bad. Wow. All right. Anyhow, we do need to take a break, and
We
I
have
would like
to
to
record this data.
give something away. We have Shazam! Fury of the Gods on digital, and we'll take callers 10, 11, and 12, and we will give you
It's about Gomer Pyle, right?
digital copies. No, Shazam! Chosen to be a superhero, teams up with his foster siblings to save the world from the ancient Greek daughters of Atlas, and it's available now on digital. So give us a call right now, 215-263-WMMR, and we'll take care of you. When we come back, comedian Greg Warren will be joining us. And don't forget, we have MMR's Concert Cash roughly about an hour and 7 minutes from now. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Became bored with the character. I needed to add a little flavor to it.
Sure.
Oh,
It's
wow.
because of his pentameter, I have had this ongoing debate as to whether or not he says yippee-ki-yay, I'll say truck, mutta truck, or mutta trucka.
And that haunts you?
Well, I mean, I've talked about this ever since the movie came out. Does he put an ER at the end of...
I don't think
Bless
he
me,
does.
Father, for I have sinned.
Yes.
I'm worried about Alan Rickman's delivery of the role Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Trucker. Do you have any sins to tell me about, son?
No. I just thought I'd talk about
I just
this.
wanted to seek your counsel.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think there's an ER. I think it's
Me neither.
question you just raised
Yeah.
is easily one of the most imbecilic things I've ever heard. I want you to come to my office, where I shall lock the door and spank your buttocks.
A man was spotted riding on the hood of a car barreling down the express lane of I-95 in Florida late Sunday. It appeared to be talking on the phone while he was doing it.
Yes, that's with anchovies and pepperoni, please.
Yeah, he's on the hood of a car going about 70 miles an hour. The driver in the other car that was filming this says the words, "What the actual F?" We're in mid-highway.
He's one hand holding on to the crease of the hood, and the other hand holding the phone to his ear.
A female passenger in the car seemingly could not believe what her eyes were seeing. According to the video, she said, "What is that? Oh, my God." The driver, Daniel Maida, who was filming this, told the Miami News Times that the man on the hood was somehow hanging on to the Mercedes-Benz C300 with one hand and appeared to be talking on the phone with his other hand. A woman behind the wheel.
Now, baby, I know I made a mistake. I know I made a mistake. But I think we can work this out. I just want you to listen to me, or at least slow down by 20 miles an hour.
We knew we were going to have one gentleman for sure that was coming in. We have two here this morning. This is a momentous occasion.
Call it an honor.
I'd have to say, because he is the best-looking 60-year-old man I've ever seen in my life. It's his birthday today.
Yes.
So we first want to welcome our friend Sean Wayans, who's been here on many occasions. And his brother, Keenan Ivory Wayans, is here celebrating his birthday today.
Oh, this is how you do it.
This is how you do it, man. Welcome to Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, now all the women in my family are going to kill you because you said my age. Oh. And they all lie about theirs.
You're working as a stand-up when you met Robert Townsend, correct?
Yeah, well, when I met Robert and Eddie and all of us, we all started out at the same time and in the club in New York at the Improv.
Yeah.
And that's sort of how we, started working together.
And you I believe, if the legend is correct, that you are one of the writers or co-writers on Raw, correct?
Yeah, on Raw. I worked on that with Eddie. I also produced it, and Robert directed it.
I remember that day.
Oh, there was a picture. Put the picture back
there,
up.
Yeah.
I was back there with you guys, right? And I was slapboxing with Eddie, and I almost hit him, and then security grabbed me and was like, all right. All right, Junior, you about to mess up this money. Go sit your ass down.
Wow.
So I mean, that's cool. But all you guys have had such a massive effect on comedy and a type of comedy that I love, we all love, that is, you helped usher it in. Eddie Murphy did as well.
What happened in my career was I started out, sort of by myself.
Yeah.
And then as my family started getting into the business, I kind of realized that it was either going to be all of us or one. So I decided to make it about all of us. So I kind of stepped away from acting and started to
cultivate.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and Sean, we were talking earlier about how you were first on the show as the DJ.
Yeah.
And you'd already been doing comedy. You're doing stuff like that. But so from your point, Keenan, as you're seeing family member after family member, I want to do this. I want to do this. Is it a double-edged sword, or what do you first say to them when they come to you and they say you as sort of the default patriarch? I want to do this.
He nurtured us.
Yeah.
My thing with them was as long as you're willing to work. I always wanted them to know that it wasn't easy, and I would give them small opportunities in the beginning. I never gave anyone a starring role who wasn't ready, and like I said, I made sure that they all put in their work, and it is the fact that they're where they are in their careers now is testament to the fact that they came in the right way.
Did anybody ever get mad at you saying, "Hey, I'm ready for my starring role"?
Always. When Damon first started,
I was the DJ, man.
And you were a damn good DJ.
I could play sketches too and scratch.
Hey, the guy right behind you is really talented.
Well, when Damon first started, I told him, I said, "Give yourself 10 years." Yeah. And he looked at me like I was insane, and he was like, "It's gonna take me 10 years." Well, 10 years later, he was ready.
We say the same. I tell like the interns and people are coming up in the radio business, and now we've been, it's the 20th anniversary of the show, and I say, trust me, if you were to jump 5 years into the future and look back, you wouldn't believe where you were or how things have changed. Yeah. So that's very sage advice. But when you're young and hungry, it's hard to perceive that.
It is, and the thing is, youth is something that people think everything is supposed to happen when you're young.
Right.
And they're disappointed if it doesn't, because youth is when, you make the money, you chase the girls, you do. Yeah. That's the experience that everybody wants, as opposed to being great at what you do. Yeah. And being great at what you do takes a lot more time than that. And sometimes, youth passes you by. And I tell people all the time, if your goal is to be a CEO of a company, it doesn't matter if it happens at 20 or 60.
Yeah.
You still accomplish your goal.
Yeah. All right. So you have to be a really good talent scout, right? So within Living Color, were you the sole decision maker as far as who was on the cast and who wasn't?
Yeah.
All right, so it was because you did an amazing job with that, and you did, look at all of the people that came out of there.
Well, they were all people that I knew.
That you knew.
Right? So we were all in the clubs together.
Okay.
So when I got an opportunity, it was like, who's the funniest guys I know? Like, it wasn't really like a hard thing to do, because I knew they were funny.
You were working with people like Jim Carrey and then all those guys were paying their dues.
And he knew what to do with them.
Right. Yeah. But that's a key. That is a gift. There's Lorne Michaels has that that ability, and also who's going to synergize well with each other.
But your show aired at 8:00 on Sunday, and so you had a younger audience in myself.
Right.
And I mean, I loved it. You know what I mean? Like Ace Ventura came out, I was like all over that. And
it got moved to 8. Started at 9.
Did it start at 9?
Yeah.
Parker Lewis Can't Lose. Was that your lead?
The Ferris Bueller ripoff.
I love that show too.
Fox wanted to make it an anchor show.
Okay.
So they moved us to 8.
Did they initially, or because would it first really? Because it kind of hit the ground running, if my memory was, and did they go, whoa, we need to bump this up?
Yeah, well, initially they were very afraid of the show.
Yeah.
Period. Like they had no idea
They were afraid.
what was going to happen. But
Right.
once the show was successful, then it was like, every network strategy is going to be how many other shows can we launch?
Right.
So, they ended up moving us.
In this day and age of reboots, we're seeing TV shows rebooted.
Constantly.
What's the likelihood? We don't have a good sketch show. SNL's the only thing going right now, as far as I know.
I think there's absolutely a new generation.
Yeah.
So it would just. I don't think that the guys from the past would
step forward. Yeah.
Yeah, want to do that again. But there's absolutely a new generation out there, and it would be fun.
Yeah.
We're in a time now where I think a show like In Living Color is needed, but at the same time, it's the sensitivity.
Can you do it?
Yeah.
No, that's a good question. We were wondering about that, about the. Preston and I were having a talk earlier about the comedy club or the theater. When you guys are there, that's your realm, and all bets are off. You should be allowed. There's there's safe spaces for satire and comedy and thought provoking, whatever you want to do. That's your palette, and there's been hits on it lately.
It's the phone.
Yeah.
You see, because
absolutely
the people who are in the club, they paid to be there and they want to see it.
Yeah.
But people who are filming, now it's going to people who didn't want to see it.
You're
and
right.
then when they do see it, now they're pissed. It's never the people who were in
That's
the
why I
club.
didn't want to go. See that?
Well, speaking of that, even some rock bands have adopted no phone.
I don't think phones should
get
be
outta
allowed.
here.
I think you're there for the experience and enjoy the experience. And
well, Kevin Hart played the Link, the stadium here, and there was a no phone rule for that whole show. It can be done. It's a pain in the ass, but I mean, I would agree.
Yes, you lift a clip out, you lift a soundbite out of context, and people are going to go ape.
It's just crazy.
I heard somebody, I don't remember who the performer was, saying recently though that it's really easy to see from the stage when somebody does get on their phone. Have you guys noticed that? Like if you're up on stage, you can tell immediately.
If the light is on,
You can tell, but you just don't want to stop. You got to understand. You got people in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
You got momentum going,
right?
And you're thinking about your next thing, and you're trying to be physical, and you're trying to be in the moment, and then someone has their phone up. Do you stop your whole show to deal with this guy with his phone up, and then kill the people's?
No,
show?
you're right. So you're going to ruin it for other people. Yeah, that makes total sense.
Sometimes you do, and you make him part of the show, and you destroy him for being the idiot.
Which is
for pulling
also
his phone
good.
out. But
You channel your Richard Pryor.
if I gotta stop, I'm gonna destroy you.
Keenan, I have to tell you that I'm gonna Get You Sucker is one of my absolute favorite movies.
Thank you.
Hilarious. I think people need to revisit it, but I think it's also sort of it's the likely first step to getting to Don't Be a Menace.
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Kath. Our next guest has been on many times throughout the years. We love having him on the program. He's got a new special. It's called The Salesman, and you can find that for free.
Not bad.
On YouTube. Please give some love to Mr. Greg Warren this morning. Hey, Greg.
Hey, guys. It's great to see you, man.
How you been, bud?
I've been really good.
Excellent. And so, we haven't seen you come through Philly in a little while. You taking a break from touring right now, or are you just in a different part of the country?
I think probably a different part of the country. I'm hitting it pretty hard here.
You're a touring machine, actually. But yeah, you haven't been around because we love having you in the studio. But you've been working on this. Obviously, you work on a special. Does that take you the better part of a year or longer to put together something like this?
Yeah, probably longer.
Yeah.
I mean, when you said a year, man, I was like, I felt really good about this special until you said a year.
No,
I thought it was great. I'm like, man, it took me like 3 years, I think.
Oh wow! Well, you know what? That's only because you're detail oriented, and
It's never good enough for you, man.
It's never good enough. I am sick and tired of your inferior work. No.
I know. And I knew I was going to get called to the carpet when I came on this show. Guys don't pull any punches. But, I talk. Well, I think. Last time I talked to you guys, I talked a lot about peanut butter, and that's a lot of this special right here, man. I used to sell Jif, man.
Yes, and we love that conversation. It was fascinating. I mean, that's your real world experience, but you expound on that a little bit, right?
Yeah. Now, since I talked to you guys, there's been some developments.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a rough year in 22 for Jif. They had a salmonella issue.
Yes. Big recall. Yeah, I remember that.
product recall, and they had to take it off the shelves for like 6 months. It's bad. I feel terrible about it. I mean, I didn't do it. Like I wish I could go back 20 years when I worked there and say to those guys, hey, if you're thinking about coming up with some sort of a raw chicken flavored peanut butter, don't. I mean, that's a terrible idea.
It's a problem.
Yeah. And I want to be clear. I mean, this happened in 2006 with Peter Pan. They had a similar issue with salmonella, did a recall. Also in 22, Skippy found some metal particles in their peanut butter. They did a recall. And I know you guys are like, well, Greg, it's never happened with organic peanut butter. Well, yeah, that's because they've only sold like 30 jars of that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's got like the inch of oil on top. Greg, that's how peanut butter naturally settles. Well, then cover it up. Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what's stunning to me about the peanut butter, like the organic peanut butter? And I love peanut butter, all different types. I'm even a Nutella guy. I like that. But
hey, come on, man. Nutella, when I'm on, you're going to have me on and you're going to talk about Nutella. It's a chocolate sandwich, Steve.
I know.
Chocolate. Just put a Hershey bar in between two pieces of bread. You can prefer it. You can like it, but don't you dare call it lunch. That's not sustenance, man.
It's true.
It's made of hazelnut. That's not an American nut. Peanuts. That's an American food right there.
America.
Well, you know what, the organic stuff, though, what surprised me is how high in calories it is. It's like crazy high in calories. And you think you're eating something, it's natural, it's healthy. Oh, no, you're getting killed.
Yeah. I don't even pay much attention to that stuff, man.
Me neither.
Organic.
You know
you know why I don't? Because I don't think I'm better than everybody else.
You know what I do pay attention to is what's going on in the background of your Zoom video. So anybody watching on YouTube right now, you can see what I'm talking about. But like at first I see Warren Sapp, and I'm like, it must be a Buccaneers fan. And then I go, there's Warren Moon. I'm like, well, that's weird. And then I see Warren Zevon, and I'm like, okay. And then it
Warren
didn't dawn on
Beatty.
me until I saw Warren Beatty. I'm like, oh, it's Greg Warren.
Yeah.
But the most creative is Warren Peace.
Yeah. There is a War and Peace movie poster, but you're missing some of the good ones. I mean, President Warren G. Harding behind me.
Superstar.
That was Chief Justice Earl Warren, and then my favorite, of course. You guys know who that is right there?
Warren.
Diane Warren.
Leslie Ann Warren, guys.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Leslie Ann Warren.
Who's Leslie Ann Warren?
An actress. Very
Who's
popular.
Leslie Ann Warren? You've never seen the hit movie Pure Country?
I have not. You say hit movie?
Yeah, she's legit. She's been nominated for an Academy Award. I don't think she's ever won, but she's been nominated.
I just assumed it was Diane Warren. So.
No.
Oops.
I do have a Diane Warren. I got Smokey Warren up there. You can barely see him. He's the Eastern King of Western swing. He's a big deal.
Not familiar. Familiar. I love the Warren Room. That's excellent.
Wow.
Well, I can forgive not being familiar with Smokey. His music's not for everybody. But Casey not knowing Leslie Ann Warren and taking a shot at the movie Pure Country. I mean, come on.
She's in a Blake Edwards movie. That was a big movie, and I'm surprised you've never. She's kind of a hottie, right?
Oh, look at that picture. Come on.
There you go.
I'm looking up Pure Country because I've never heard. It came out in 1992.
George Strait film.
George Strait's in it.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all you need to know.
Leslie Ann Warren, Isabel Glazer, Kyle Chan. Oh, okay. I know a few of these, but I've never heard of this. Well, guess what I'm doing today after work? I'm
There you
watching
go,
Pure
buddy.
Country.
Do yourself. You're going to thank me, man. You're
All
gonna
right.
Thank me. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, Greg, about the salesman. So Nate Bergazzi is directed it, and we've over the past couple of years, as we've obviously we have a lot of comedians through here doing specials. We've come to realize how important it is having your director know what it means to frame the stage right and get cover the jokes correctly. And I don't think you can do any better than Nate.
Yeah, Nate's pretty awesome, man. He just kind of decided he wanted to do a 3-hour specials of stuff that you can watch with the family. I hesitate to say clean comedy because your audience is going to be like, this is lame. I'm not watching it. I swear it's good, but
I would imagine it's a double-edged sword because there was always Seinfeld was always able to work clean. Working clean gets you a lot more latitude. But you're right. Sometimes people go, well, I guess that's not something that it has no edge to it. But your stuff does have an edge to it.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I take some pretty hard stances on peanut butter.
You're ripping the lid off.
I got into Pringles this time too, guys. I don't know if you. Yeah, I sold Pringles.
Okay.
That's a great product.
It is. I actually ate Pringles in bed on Saturday night all by myself. And then also, do you know that Doritos has they now have a container that is a total ripoff of the Pringles container? Have you seen this? Yeah. Yeah, they have the big
can?
The canister, yeah.
Yeah, it stacks. It stacks, guys. I mean, I've been friends with you guys for a long time, and I come on this show, and Steve's bringing up Nutella. Casey's bringing up Doritos. It's disrespectful. I'm sorry.
Well, I was saying that Doritos
really
is being
inappropriate.
disrespectful to Pringles by trying to bite off of their canister model.
We were the first ones. We're not going to get it. Here, I'll tell you what happened early on when Pringles came out in '68. They were doing well, and the government tried to get involved. They said, "Hey, you guys are not made up of corn and soy and wheat. You're corn, soy, and wheat and potatoes. You're not 100% potatoes. You can't call yourselves potato chips. You have to call yourselves potato crisps." And we did, and people were like, "Yeah, we still like them." Yeah. And the government was like, they're not made of 100% potatoes. And people were like, yeah, we kind of figured that when they were uniformly stacked on top of each other in the perfect shape of a horse saddle. Like, we got that. Those gummy orange slice candies? Not real oranges. We figured that out, too.
Now, with caution, because I don't want to offend you.
We're already too far.
I know. But what's your opinion on, you guys remember Munchos?
Yeah, Munchos, absolutely, yeah.
Because they're not really a potato chip, and they pretend to be one as well.
It's an interesting comparison. It's also an extruded chip, as we say in the business. It's extrusion process, and I don't care for them. I think they have a right to be there, but it's not a very good chip.
You're not going to deny them a seat at the table. Let me ask you something, because you were in your industry based. You know this stuff. I remember when Olestra was all the rage. You remember Olestra and the chip in the snack food realm? And then
you're bringing up a real painful. I was there for that, man. I launched the test market for fat-free Pringles.
Oh, wow.
Really? That was one of the most miserable failures in the consumer product goods industry. It was a terrible. It didn't go well.
People who don't remember, Olestra was lower calorically, but it had a bizarre side effect. Just that it would cause diarrhea in a lot of people.
No. See, that was never proved. That was a zealot. It was some activist, a zealot that was going out and saying these things. I had plenty of them. I never felt that. I mean. I don't know if that was true.
I never had that reaction, but they were making a big thing about it.
It's like you're saying it on the air. I mean, come on.
So there was a low-cal Pringle period that you were there for.
It was fat-free. It was fat-free. Yeah, and it was. It was a miserable failure. I was part of some pretty big stuff too, guys, that succeeded. I was part of the team that launched the first low-salt, low-sugar peanut butter into the category.
Oh,
wow.
I know. It was called Simply Jif. It was targeted towards diabetics. I wanted to call it Type 2 Peanut Goo.
Type 2 Peanut Goo.
Yes. I love that. I think it would have been a success had they gone with that.
Absolutely.
Most
I
definitely.
do too.
It's marketed right towards that audience. It would have been perfect.
Yes, yeah.
Wow. Well, listen, Greg, we know you're talking to a lot of people today, and you only had a couple of minutes with us, but we want extended time with you sometime. Please come to Philadelphia again because we miss you, okay?
Yeah, I miss you guys, man. We miss you here in St. Louis.
I know.
Preston.
I'll be back someday, brother. I'll look you up when I get there, okay?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Always a pleasure talking to you.
The Salesman on YouTube. Greg Warren, thank you very much, sir. We'll talk to you soon. He's awesome. He's great. He's has one of our favorite comedy bits of all time. Tommy Taylor Tanner. No, Flutie Flute. Yeah.
Because he played the flute in the high school band.
No,
right?
he didn't. He played clarinet.
Okay.
But his buddy who played football busted his balls by telling him he played the flute. Flutie Flute. Hey, Greg, he kept calling flute. It was so funny. Hey, I would like to point something out for those who may not know.
By all means.
You do know that Marissa got married.
Yes. Or maybe you don't.
And that she eloped to the punk rock museum in Las Vegas. Well, the fact that she and Matt got married there, the first couple to ever do so, made it into Forbes magazine.
What?
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, there's an article about it. It's called Punk Rock, the music Las Vegas would never play, now gets a museum there. And I think it might be the first photo in the entire article of Marissa and Matt in front right after they got married. And it just says Punk Rock Museum, really big. And so how cool is that?
That's amazing.
By the way, that was sent to me by John Byrne, who is, he says, the roller coaster dude. Ride marketing engineer in Baltimore.
Is he the one that
Premier Rides Incorporated.
Oh, okay.
One of the roller coasters in Universal is his. Which one? Is it the...
I think it's is it a Universal or Disney?
No, it wasn't at Universal.
Anyway, he's a roller coaster guy.
Amazing.
And he sent this over to us. And I haven't had a chance to read the whole article. Marissa, are you guys name checked in it, or is it just photos and a couple got married there?
So I should thank the guy from Forbes. We did go out in a press release from the Punk Rock Museum. It just said Marissa and Matt, but the writer from Forbes did a little digging and found our article on PrestonandSteve.com and noted that we were from Philadelphia and from a radio station, and that our friend read some Rancid lyrics to officiate our wedding.
That is so cool.
So it's just kind of like a byline, but we're like the lead photo. Like, it's a pretty cool freaking photo, right, guys?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is. It's a great picture.
Is it going to be in the like the paper version, or is it just online?
I don't know. I mean, it all just happened within the last 24 hours, so I guess I'll find out if it gets printed in there.
Well, they paid to have that professional photographer do your shots.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure you've shared this. Where can we find this if people want to read it?
So you know what? I'll share it on the Preston and Steve's account, the Forbes article, and then you can see the photos all over Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, everywhere. My personals, the stations, the shows, everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought when I saw the headline, it says, Marissa, you showed up in my work email Forbes article, and he said, congratulations, Marissa. I thought you were going to be like, 30 under, well, you're not under 30, but I thought it was going to be like the successful, what?
No, I missed the 40 under 40.
You did?
Yeah, the Philadelphia 40 under 40. Kathy was, you had
like
that
just like
last 6
year,
months or 8 months
year
ago.
or so ago.
Yeah.
You were in 40 under 40?
No, she's a 50
she missed
50
it.
under 30.
Right.
No, I was in it.
You were in it?
I was 40 under 40, yeah.
In Forbes?
We were joking that it was just a year ago.
Okay, yes, I got you. But you were in that? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Is that Philadelphia Magazine?
Yeah,
or?
I think it was the Philadelphia Business Journal.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was
yes,
Forbes.
yes.
Yes.
No.
How old are you, by the way? 39?
39 and how many months till August?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There you go. Got
There
it
you
under the
go.
wire.
That's when we officially turn old, guys.
So, but you ended up in this, and they were unaware that you're on the show, and right? I mean, it was just because of the picture, just by happenstance.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when we were talking to the Punk Rock Museum folks, we were trying to tell them, like, hey, I work at this, like, rock station in Philly, so we're all going to be talking about it. And they're like, that's cool. You can come get married. Here's how much it's going to cost. And we're like, yeah, we're going to pay for it, absolutely. But, like, it might be kind of cool. And now it's,
That's become a thing.
festering around. I found the original article from John, guys. He designed a coaster called Icebreaker at SeaWorld.
That's it.
That was it.
Yeah,
yes.
but his company has done Revenge of the Mummy, which was one of our favorites, and a few others, all over the world.
Did you ever appear in a Preston in an article in a newspaper or a magazine? Earlier on in your life,
yeah,
on the like a cover.
No,
because it's like, or even just in an article, because that's the coolest thing when that happens.
Oh yeah. And now it was while I was doing radio. I don't think it ever happened. I was in the newspaper one time because of high school band, and I was the cover. I was the photo of the article,
That's
which
cool.
which was pretty cool. But it wasn't until radio that I started getting on the covers of articles from time to time. But did you ever before radio?
The closest I came was there was a magazine that you used to get in elementary school where the kid on the cover was a dead ringer for me, so I told everyone it wasn't. But it really wasn't me. And they, how did you get? I guess they must have taken the picture when I was getting off the bus or something. I don't know.
It wasn't a cover, but I still have the cutout from the newspaper because I thought it was so funny. But it was when I think it was when I started working with you guys. And so somebody had printed an article that I was now a member of the show. And right next to me, Allen Iverson did something at the Sixers. Like we had the same size photo. Mine was first and his was second.
That's awesome.
That is terrific.
Yeah. So it's a newspaper article with me and Allen Iverson.
It's still a big. It's cool. Whether like Case Town Talk or whatever.
Yeah. Well,
you end up in some sort of journal. We got a cat, Mac, who is the basis for Mac's Fund, my wife's charity, when he was a kid. And I just took a picture of him sitting on. I just bought an iMac, and he was sitting on top of the box, and I sent it to a magazine called Macworld. And they put it. Yeah, and they bring the picture like, oh my God!
That's awesome.
But we're the only ones who care.
Did you save it? You have it somewhere?
Yes, I saved it and made sure that I lost it.
Okay.
I was in the summer. I was in the Daily Times every Wednesday because our diving meets were on Tuesdays, and I just won like all the time. I know it sounds really braggy.
No.
But like I won like I would say, oh my gosh, 90% of the time I came in first place in whatever age group I was in. So that was a pretty standard thing.
Did you have GOAT status?
No. You know what? I had a. It was more like no competition status.
Okay.
Because there were other guys that were like way better than me, but like this guy Billy and Ron, like those guys were way better than I was, but Billy was like older than me. And Ron, yeah. So
did you save them all?
In different classes?
No. But like, if I ever dove against those guys, like this guy Bill dove for Glen Olden. So the only time I ever won in Glen Olden was when Billy was in a different age group.
Did you save those clippings?
No. It just became
so passe.
It was so much.
I guess if it's your first time, maybe when you're part of a dynasty, a sports dynasty, you get a little shaded.
But I will say, when
that's adorable that you'd even bring it up.
When I was with you guys, and we made a big deal about it. In fact, I think I have it's in my my cabinet in the office, but Daily Times does a people poll where they'll hang out outside like a Home Depot or a Wawa, and then they just poll 5 people. They ask them a question, and I was walking out of my Wawa, and I got in the people poll. I was like, no way! I'm so excited.
Going back to his diving, it was like, did you ever see the Tony Hawk documentary? Like, he just started throwing his trophies away.
Yes,
like,
yeah.
He won so often, it just
was
didn't
ridiculous,
matter.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Marissa?
Well, this fame is nothing to me. No, I'm just kidding. I've actually been on the cover twice. Once when I was
Forbes?
Never of Forbes. That's still the goal. But the Cherry Hill Courier Gazette when I was in kindergarten. I think.
Is that the picture
you shared last night?
That's a photo I sent you guys last night. I'm like 4 years old. I have one of those hats that you make out of newspaper.
Okay.
Like you fold them up and you roll it
looks
into
adorable.
a little cone.
Yeah.
And I'm holding oh my God, what's that instrument?
Clarinet?
Tambourine.
Tambourine.
A tambourine and a American flag.
Look
and
at you,
it's
little
just,
Miss America.
Yeah, I was just like the little kindergarten girl celebrating 4th of July. And then there was another time when I was
Little girl has dark side.
not much bigger, Steve. When I was a lifeguard at the Belmont Hills pool, I was on the cover of the Mainline Times. Wow. And I was like, they were taking photos of just the pool and people hanging out. And they zoomed in and you could see the pool reflected in my Oakleys, my fake Oakleys.
That's cool.
And all I remember is sitting there, they were taking a photo and I had a huge zit on my lip. And I was like, why are they taking a photo of me right now?
Is that what they printed?
Local lifeguards have syphilis.
Some people do not want their photos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
Especially if you're on the run.
Man, there was one time. Do you guys remember when Linville Orchards burned down?
Yeah.
Yes.
And they had a photographer on the scene. He was capturing what was going on there. And
I remember the photo.
One of the women who was maybe one of the owners of within the family was crying.
She was crying,
And they got a picture of her, and you can see the flaming building and her crying. It was actually a great photograph. I mean, it really captured the emotion.
The emotion,
and what a wonderful place that was, and what a tragedy that was. And boy, were they pissed off that the newspaper ran that as a cover story. And I remember talking to one of the people who worked there. I'm like, this is actually great journalism. And they're like, no. We're seeking legal action or something like that.
Did she burn down the farm?
No, legally. But she felt embarrassed, I guess, that she was crying.
Yeah.
And
Legally, if you're a reporter and you're there photographing the news for the news, it's not as if you're doing, say, a show. you don't have to get waivers from everyone in the shot if you're press, right? I assume.
I don't know.
You're not beholden to the
assume.
same restrictions that would force you to get, a clearance from everyone in a shot.
I don't know if you're on public property, which if you're not.
You're
so
on private property.
If you're on private
maybe.
property.
Don't know.
I just want to go back to Kathy's question. No, they cut it right at my nose, so you couldn't see.
Oh,
my
because it was
nose.
just the glasses?
Yeah.
Well, because there's tons of times where we've been printed and we're like, that's the photo they chose.
I know.
Yeah.
Every photo of me is that photo.
So I think the coolest cover that I was ever on, it's not an international publication, but Ursinus College puts out a quarterly magazine that goes to all the alumni. And I was on the cover of this magazine. And it's just ironic because, I almost failed out for 2 years straight. I was like on academic probation and for basically up until my junior year.
Dude, okay, so you talk about that, going back to your alma mater. When we got the Radio Hall of Fame nomination,
still blows my mind.
I was really excited to get in touch with my old school, the Broadcast Center, and let them know that they had a Hall of Fame, person who would.
It worked.
Yeah. Dude,
thanks for
the
calling.
school closed down.
I know. I was there.
I was so, but I know you were.
Yeah.
But I was
That
like,
sucks.
but I've been waiting to do this. I've been waiting to have some acknowledgement to the school.
Feeling good, and I hope you are too.
That was me. That's me sitting in one of the booths.
Those are the best tasting little morsels I have ever had in my life.
That Broadcast Center doesn't exist anymore.
That's the latest news. Let's get on to the latest rock.
Kathy, are you in are you hanging up in the hallowed halls of Pennsbury?
Oh, Pennsbury, no. Westchester, yes. There apparently is a photo of me somewhere in one of the buildings. And I actually just ran into a student who said there's a professor there that talks about me all the time. And I have an idea of who it is, but I'm not positive. But she said he talks about our show and stuff like that a lot.
Okay.
I'm on the insert of Local Cucks magazine.
Local
Yeah.
Cucks.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Do you
That's
like to
kind of an
watch
honor.
or be seen?
I'll take either.
Yeah.
Humiliation.
Humiliation's my specialty.
Well, but Marissa and Matt made it into Forbes.
It's very cool.
I thought that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
There's this other story I have to share with you guys. It has nothing to do with what we've been talking about.
Okay.
But I found this quite interesting. So electric bikes, I'm starting to see them. Obviously, down the shore, they're all over the place. People like to get around on bicycles out there. So a lot of electric bikes. But I'm seeing them more and more away from there as well.
I want to get one. I really do.
I saw one just the other day of somebody riding around. They're fun. They're really cool. But I was very surprised that they have started to catch on in a surprising place. The Amish community.
The Amish are taking electric bikes?
Electric.
That blows my mind.
Bikes. Although it is...
You figured they'd first start with electric horses.
Although it is commonly believed that Amish communities eschew any type of technology that isn't several centuries old, it's a misconception. In reality, there is no central Amish governing authority, and each individual community is allowed to make its own decisions about what types of technology that it does make use of.
Do you know what the number one occupation of the Amish community is currently? Running server farms.
Shut up.
IT.
For
large companies.
Could you imagine they had an underground business and they were
All
making
right, everyone, act very plain. Remember, when you go up on the surface, act plain.
Kathy, they started cryptocurrency.
Engaging lasers now. All right, and remember, everyone, when you go up on above ground, act plain and humble.
That's some cool. The barn comes up out of the ground.
Remember to talk slowly. Sonic Disruptor on Hangar 11. We're having a fusion reaction. All right, time to go up and turn butter now. The collider is not functioning correctly in Bay 7. The collider is not functioning correctly in Bay 7. And Jebediah, you have a horse to shoe.
They have a collider?
Underground.
Underground.
Not at all.
The official.
Actually, there is actually a gantry over at Dutch Wonderland.
The official tourism site for Lancaster explains the nuance best. It says, when a new technology comes along, its effect on the church and community is examined. The tourism states the technology should not be an intrusion into the home, but rather serve the social purposes and goals of the group.
Yeah.
With that in mind, the Amish often repurpose the technology, in a sense, to align with their community beliefs. In the case of e-bikes, several churches have now decided that the benefits outweigh the costs. And it's a lot quicker, according to, let me see here, David Mullett, a member of the Old Order Amish Church and owner of an e-bike shop
within the Amish community
in Ohio. Yeah, he's a member of the Old Order Amish Church.
Wow.
And he has an e-bike shop in Ohio. He said it's a lot quicker to jump on your bike and go into town than it is to bring your horse into the barn, harness it to a buggy, and go. And generally speaking, Amish communities are most likely to avoid a new technology if they believe that it will make them too reliant on the outside world. This has also led some of them to make use of electricity derived from solar panels, which they can own and maintain on their own. So, but the e-bikes as well can often be charged by small solar panels.
It's pretty cool. Why not?
No idea.
I mean, there's not. They're using. Well, the houses have electrical lights in them and things like that. They're not. It's not as austere. Yes, right. I think some of them do.
I think it depends on
how do they charge their Teslas.
What community? I think it depends on what community that they live in and what those accepted, conveniences are.
Matter transportation test in 7 minutes. Matter transportation test in 7 minutes. Arm raising at 3. Don't forget, when you go up on the surface, act humble and plain.
Well, I'm headed out to Lancaster, so I'm going to let you know if I see anybody, any of the Amish on e-bikes.
What are you doing out in Lancaster?
That's my flower shopping trip.
Oh,
Come
it's
on.
time for that.
Yes, I've told you I'm waiting just, I don't know, maybe another week or two.
If you're planning on going to visit Kathy Romano today, act plain and humble. No mention of the reactor.
Do you have an activities list coming up, maybe?
No, this is just my friend and I do our little annual trip out there.
Did you do a summer activity list last year?
Hey, by the way, don't you go? You guys go to a place that's like really, really popular, right? Or I remember you
out there?
Yeah.
Well, there's
for getting plants or something. I remember you saying
flowers.
something about that.
There's tons of them, flower
I thought
farms
there was
out there.
one place in particular that gets mobbed, but maybe I'm off.
You
Okay.
can go to.
It's right above the Amish Collider.
Right.
There's so many of them. Like I used to go to one. So my friend grew up out there, and that's how I was introduced to it. And but you could. I was driving to the one that I knew, and I saw 5 other ones, and so we kind of pulled off, and you find the best prices, and it's like it's a full day activity.
I
love going out there.
Just by looking, like I can't tell the difference between like Amish and Mennonite. They look pretty similar.
One has a like a unicorn type horn in the middle of the forehead. It'd be the Mennonite.
That's a Mennonite.
Yeah.
There's a robust Mennonite community where I live.
They're bustier.
No, they're not bustier. Robust.
Look at the cans on.
There are several Mennonite churches in my community.
Right.
And so it's not uncommon to see people dressed in Mennonite garb pretty regularly. But I couldn't.
Similar.
You couldn't, put Amish next to Mennonites and clearly go, yeah, or at least me personally go, yeah, they're. But I think maybe the women dress in Mennonites. I don't know.
The Mennonites walk like John Cleese in the Ministry of Silly Walks. They do that Bigfoot thing.
I'm not sure if the Mennonite men dress quite the way that Amish men do, because I normally don't. I normally see just Mennonite women. I've now said Mennonite too many times.
My issue of Mennonite women in yet?
There's a joke about Amish and Mennonite where
The name is Elliot Preston.
the punchline is something about like 2 Mennonites, but do you guys know that joke?
No, I don't.
All right, let's pretend like I didn't say anything.
I know it.
At the source joke.
What kind of meat does a priest eat?
None.
Yeah.
On Good Friday, right? I remember this. One of the absolute best meals in my life that I've ever had was at a Mennonite restaurant.
Oh, yeah?
In Lancaster.
Okay.
And so that you'll find, I think you'll find a lot of Mennonites. Now you got to be thinking.
I know.
Too many.
You said it too many times. Mennonite.
Working in restaurants and owning restaurants out there, I believe. Okay, the full joke is, did you hear about the Amish prostitute? She was sleeping with 2 Mennonite.
Okay. Mennonite. Do, 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 do. Now I've got that in my head.
Mennonite.
Do, 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 do.
2 Mennonite.
2 Mennonite, 2 men repair.
Speaking of which, have you guys ever had Amish people work on your home?
No, but
unwillingly.
Well, we had, I believe we had our shed.
Yeah, you probably bought it from Stolfus.
Made by
Mennonite.
Not Mennonites, but by Amish.
Yeah.
They're phenomenal craftsmen.
Yeah, they
Yeah, but
are.
you know
Just
what?
hard workers.
Their prices aren't any cheaper.
We didn't do it.
Well, they gotta
because
buy their
cheaper
electric
prices.
bikes.
We did it. We
But-
did it for quality craftsmanship.
Typically, you would think that you're getting a better deal. You're not.
We have to purchase uranium. Remember, we need to raise funding for our uranium purchase. Sonic Disruptor Ray ready to reconnect. Ready, fire 1. Collider is offline. Collider is offline. Butter turning in 2 hours.
Sonic Disruptor Ray and butter churning. Who says you can't do both?
You can do both. You can multitask.
And be happy.
That would have added a whole new element if in Witness, Harrison Ford goes into one of the silos and goes down below.
Yeah.
And sees
Yeah.
the Millennium Falcon.
Yes. By the way, we have Christ on the line.
Oh my God.
Hi. No, it says Chris.
I love what you do.
It says Christ ... So it's Christy or Christine or Christian or
Not Jesus.
I don't know.
Let's take a guess.
Is this Christ?
This is Christina.
Hi,
Christina!
Christina. How are
Hey.
you?
Hey.
Good. I wanted to talk to you guys about the easiest way to tell apart the Mennonite versus the Amish.
Oh, good.
So you can always tell if somebody is Amish if they are getting a ride in someone else's vehicle. The Amish are not allowed to own a vehicle. They have to travel by horse and buggy or bicycle. So if you see like big vans, you ever see those that drive around with a bunch of Amish people inside? That means they're Amish.
But
also,
go ahead.
Mennonites are allowed to drive cars, but they have to be black cars specifically. And they can also wear different patterns of clothes. Like the Amish can only wear black and white, and the Mennonite can wear like flowered dresses. So if you ever see that, you're like,
So you're saying that it's conceivable that there could be a Mennonite NASCAR driver if it was all black.
If the car
right?
was black.
If it was all black, yes,
Yeah.
yes, that's very possible.
Hey, was Floyd Landis a Mennonite?
Say that again?
The Floyd Landis, the cyclist who was he was from the
Landis is a big name out my way.
Yeah.
And definitely
that's quite possible.
I'll bet you that there's a tie.
Yeah,
I know that he was a hero to the people out there in the Harleysville area, and then when he got pinched for doping, he was like not shunned. Maybe he was shunned. He might have been.
Don't know.
And you know what else is weird? The tricky part is if you see like younger teenage kids, but they're dressed like we are, and you could clearly tell by their haircuts that they are very, very Amish, and they're in Rumspringa. Which
Right, yeah. All bets are off, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Rumspringa is a big thing. So you'll see them with like Apple iPhones or Samsungs, but they clearly are speaking Dutch. And you're like, whoa.
I
you're
wonder what the ratio is, Christina, about from when, because you at the end of Rumspringa, it's my understanding that's the point at which you make the decision whether you want to pursue a life within the community or if you want to go out and about, right? So I wonder what percentage of people who, right now who go through Rumspringa opt for
I had
the
heard
Amish experience.
A lot of them return to the
There you go.
to the family.
Wow,
is
yeah.
What I had read.
Well, they need
anyway,
the
but-
workers on the collider.
Yeah, I mean that's a delicate operation. Christina, thank you very much. Appreciate the call.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, see ya.
Yeah, my old roommate from college is from Lancaster, and he said like they would rumble with the Irish. Oh, not the Irish.
With the Irish.
And then the Amish.
Yeah, you stinking lousy Amish, we're going to kick your asses. I don't even know why we're here. We're tired of your underground technology making our TVs react party.
The Amish were there as referees. No, they would rumble with the Amish quite a bit back in the, and I guess that was maybe during their Rumspringa days.
They would rumble with him?
Yeah.
Like getting fights?
Yeah.
Like Rumble Springer.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize there was
interesting.
There was a show about the Amish crime
about
element.
Rum Springer.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And about there was, hell.
Yeah.
Casey, the follow-up on Floyd Landis.
Yep.
Yeah, he was born in Farmersville, Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Landis was brought up a Mennonite and rode his first races wearing sweatpants because his religion forbade wearing shorts.
Wow.
And he won anyway. So was he like a champion? I don't know.
Yeah. He
I don't
won
know
the
who he
Tour de
is.
France.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But he was doping?
Yeah. Listen.
He was eating.
They all are.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but yeah, so interesting.
But he got
All right.
pinched.
Well, you look at it's crazy how much doping goes on in that sport.
At least he wasn't using an electronic bicycle,
That's cheating.
which is where we started talking about this in the first place.
You have one?
I do not, but I have ridden them. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance, hop on one. It's a blast, and you can still get exercise out of it. You can set up the resistance to have mild assistance or all assistance.
I think that just to have it to kick on now and then as you're going along, but to use it as a bike, but also for that exercise. But like if you're heading into an area that's kind of hilly or whatever, and you've done a long ride, it's a nice little break.
Well, here's what I think it is actually perfect for is anybody who wants to ride their bike to work.
Yeah.
And they don't want to get there all sweaty and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
You can do it that too. All right. Anyhow, I just thought that was interesting that electric bike popular in the Amish community. Sorry, I had to speak over the sonic disruptor from Lancaster.
Butter turning at 5. Until then, everyone is called to the collider stations. We're testing.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. And guess what? We have a chance to win $1,000 with MMR's Concert Cash. And the Bizarre File is coming up, too. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
That together, how difficult was that to pull everybody? You had a lot of, cameos and stuff. Give us the idea of what that production was like.
I was very lucky. And Jim Brown really, he and Bernie Casey, once they came on,
That got it done.
Then everybody else was like, well, if they'll do it. And
they were essential.
Yeah.
They were what Leslie Nielsen was.
Yes, they were the icons of the era. And so once I was able to bring them on board, it went really smooth. And it really was, it was an homage to them. So
and the blaxploitation movies of the 70s.
Those are the movies I grew up watching, and
so did I. They were
enjoyed
awesome.
them.
Yeah.
So, when I was writing it affectionately. So that's why I think that they responded to it. And then these guys did the same thing for their generation with Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah.
So I was on the set of I'ma Get You Sucker, 17-year-old boy watching his big brother do his thing and just taking it all in and going, man, one day I want to do a movie just like this.
Yeah, and you did.
A couple of years later.
Yeah.
Don't Be a Menace was born.
It's Sean and Keenan Ivory Wayans here, and we want to do something special because it's a special day, and we have something to bring out for Keenan. It is his birthday today, so we got a cake for you, Keenan. Yes.
He don't eat cake, though.
Happy birthday to you. So you don't eat cake, huh?
No, actually I don't. But I appreciate the 7 candles. It's my 7th birthday.
There you go.
So you can blow out the candles, and there you go. The first ever Bond girl, Eunice Gayson, has died. She was 90 years old. She starred as James Bond's love interest, Sylvia Trench, opposite Sir Sean Connery in Dr. No back in 1962.
The iconic scene of all Bond movies, when James Bond first is introduced, she is across the, I don't know if we have the audio of it from the clip, but she is across the table, and here it is.
I admire your courage, Miss...
Trench. Sylvia Trench. I admire your luck, Mr.
Bond. James Bond.
So, Sylvia Trench, you got to love the names that they gave these women.
Sylvia Trench, huge gaping gash.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're going with Trench and Pussy Galore and things like that.
Pussy, Harriet, Pussy.
Yeah. No,
Countess Smelly Bunghole. Well, Miss Bunghole. Yeah, Pussy Galore. And that was, a lot of vagina. Was the,
the play off of that. Halata vagina.
But Sylvia Trench. Yeah, Harry Gash.
Harry Gash.
Slimy Bush.
Slimy.
Putrid Pooter.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep it going. I'm having fun.
Melisandre Double Fist.
Yeast infectantine.
Yeah. So
rest in peace.
What a lovely tribute to Eunice.
Chlamydia hysterectomy.
So, Steve, she was in From Russia with Love as well?
Yes. So he actually leaves her to go off on this mission, but the idea was to keep her sort of continuing the way Money Penny. It was sort of a flirtation to keep her in and out of his life, but they passed on that. But that's the first time in the Bond films where James Bond is introduced at the Baccarat table. I believe they're playing Baccarat. And it's great.
Did she know Steaming Butthole, too?
She knew Steaming Butthole was her sister.
All right. But anyhow, a post on her official Twitter feed read, an amazing lady.
Perhaps you know my sister, Queef Poop Splatter.
And my cousin, Purdy Turd Cutter.
So the Twitter feed read, an amazing lady who left a lasting impression on everyone that she met.
Did you say Queef Poop Splatter?
She will be very much missed. You know what? I got to point this out. Lately, when you've come in here and we're doing this crossover thing, I don't know where you're going.
Excuse me, what?
No, I mean your inflection. It sounds like, is he going to say something else, or is he done now? And I'm having a hard time. I think we're off. I think we're out of sequence. I think we're
We'll have like a
He does have a
bonding
secret.
session.
He's become a soldier of fortune.
Oh
yeah.
Maybe let's do an Outward Bound together or something.
Furthermore, and that.
Hey.
What?
I wanted to ask you.
I can't believe this is hard.
I'm not saying you're stopping in the middle of what you're saying.
He's saying you're an unprofessional broadcaster.
You actually finish the words,
that's
and then
true.
Your inflection is as if you're going to continue on, and then you don't.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. You should have heard us all day. The amount of screw-ups and semi-said words and spotties.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday, Preston looks at me and goes, what's going on? I go, I'm just trying to get my head out of my ass.
Yep. So you're done talking now.
What?
Okay. What is on your show today?
There was once a time.
Oh, is that you doing that, Steve? I'm like, where's that noise coming from?
Beautiful day. Then I found myself camping. That part's wrong because I wouldn't camp.
Oh.
That part's wrong in my own story.
And
I'd like to correct my story.
A Motel 6 is camping for me.
You going to U2 tonight?
Yes, yes! And you have access to it, right? You can be on premises, yes?
Something to talk about.
Thank God.
Oh, my God, yes. It's like a first date.
Oh, my God. We found something in common.
I like spaghetti, too.
I have a follow-up question. Do you think that the band will do anything for the radio station? I believe they've been made aware that it's the 50th birthday, but I don't know if they're planning on saying anything.
I don't know. There could be something from the stage, possibly.
May I recommend something?
Yes.
Put like a coil of speaker wire over your shoulder, put your hair in a ponytail, hold a Guinness, and pretend you're a roadie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Because, but again,
I cannot affect an Irish accent like you can.
Well, just pretend you could, in fact, make it a horrible one.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, goshly.
Gosh.
Did you just say, oh, Garshly? The hell does that mean? This man's an imposter. Don't just tackle him, shoot him.
Oh, Garshly Bob Bono. I've got.
My name is not Bob Bono.
I've got to tie me shoe.
Bob Bono.
Bob Bono. I remember you back when you were playing the clubs, don't you know?
Don't you know? Potatoes. Potatoes and leprechauns, right?
And
Am I right?
Yo.
Mr. Bono just goes, he's one of us. Potatoes and leprechauns, am I right?
Wow.
Shillelaghs, right, guys?
Shillelaghs, potatoes, and leprechauns. Right, everybody?
I love this text from somebody that says, I think you two just canceled. Case, we got to get you on one of those water jet packs.
Oh my God, I would love that.
We've got to get you on that. So I know they do.
Where's
have
the
them.
closest one?
They've got them down there somewhere.
AC they do.
We talked about it last year or the year before, and people said that they are available in certain spots. Very, very expensive to rent. But
Are they?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's the case or
Maybe
not.
we get a knockoff one.
A knockoff jetpack. But I personally would love to go on one of those things, but I'm dying to see you on one.
You see the dudes who are able to flip down and go underwater and dive it down and come back up?
Since they've had those out now for several years, there's people that have mastered them, and they can do all kinds of spinny, wild, crazy things in the air and then dive down in and back up.
I'm afraid that I would jetpack myself right down into the water and not be able to right myself, and then just
go down to the bottom and stay there.
Yes, just continue to thrust myself.
We're watching video footage. They now have them where you can strap them on your feet.
Yeah.
That's
it's basically just a board.
That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. I wouldn't do that one. I would not do that one.
Killed on these.
Casey, who would be more?
Just screaming down to the ocean floor.
Where's Daddy? Anybody see Daddy?
Please welcome Lil Rel Howery to the show.
What up? What
This
up?
morning,
What it
Rel.
do? I'm excited. Thanks for having me.
You bet, man. Thanks for coming in. For those who may not be familiar with you, you've had so many great, awesome roles, and you won the MTV Movie Award for Best Comedic Performance in the movie Get Out. That had to have been a nice little feather in the cap getting an award for that.
Yeah, it was actually really dope because also last night my friend Tiffany Haddish received the same award.
Yeah.
Yes.
We just took it. I told her this morning, back-to-back years.
And she's in Uncle Drew.
Yeah, she's in Uncle Drew also, which is such a fun movie, man, we did.
So explain for people who are familiar, they may have seen the commercials. There were the commercials were featuring the character of Uncle Drew. Explain what Uncle Drew is about.
So it started from, so people don't know this, Kyrie came up with Uncle Drew, and
He created it?
It's based on his dad. 'Cause
Wow.
his dad still plays basketball. So he basically created this he's better as an older version of his dad, but his dad still plays all the time. Just this older guy who's on the court still balling dudes.
Yeah. So it was him who came up with the idea of this.
Came up with the idea.
This guy who sort of schools some street ballers.
And the first time he did, I think we always forget. So they did it in Chicago first, and nobody knew who it was. So it was actually a real court, real game. He showed up in the old man stuff, balled everybody out. I didn't even know it was Kyrie until maybe like the fourth commercial.
Yeah, because it was hard. The makeup was done, first off, very well. You could obviously see body-wise the guy, it would have been an exemplary shape, but the facial makeup was very well done.
It was very well done. That's what was so amazing about the movie with all the prosthetics, with all the players.
Yeah.
I'm almost forgot how everybody looked in real life.
Did you?
Because they'll be in there for 5 hours, so when I show up on set, they already old, and when I left, they were still old. So I literally forgot how everybody looked until Kyrie did that press conference when he went to the Celtics, and I was like, oh. That's your face.
Well, in the movie, so you have a team.
Yeah.
And you have your adversary is Nick Kroll, which is borderline science fiction that he's got, but I got it. So he's your adversary because he plays a good prick. So you guys are playing off against each other. He sort of steals he just crushes you. He's your adversary.
Yeah, he's destroyed my life in different times.
So that spurs you on to
have to find somebody to help me, and that's when I heard about Uncle Drew from different people, like the guys at the barbershop tell me about him, but I've never seen him.
It's a stuff of legend, but you figure you'll explore it.
Like, come on, whatever.
Yeah.
So it was like when Dax, his name, my character, discovers Drew, was really by mistake. This was after I couldn't find any new players to play on my team.
Right.
Around all these different playgrounds, and I just happened to be at a playground and see Drew take on this dude one-on-one. That's when I approached him.
And so what his one deal is, he'll do it, but he has to be able to pick his own teammates.
Right, that's where the story gets hilarious and fun. That it's taking this road trip to pick up all these other old dudes.
And you're getting older versions of these great players.
Shaq and Reggie Miller.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Preston mentioned Get Out.
Yeah.
We had Jordan Peele in, I guess he was still working on Get Out. He was in promoting, I think it was Keanu.
Yeah.
And it became clear as we were talking that he was just a huge horror fan in this whole thing. And he was simultaneously sort of excited but nervous about what Get Out would be. None of you could have seen how this would take off the way it did.
No, I mean, when we did it, it was one of those things where like either this is gonna do well or it's not, right? And it wasn't a big budget, so we all did do it because we love Jordan Peele, and I just love the script. Once the trailer came out, and then we went to reshoot the ending, I'm like, oh, I think this is gonna do good.
What was your first indication? Was it the reshooting?
It was the trailer.
The trailer.
It was the trailer.
Yeah,
The way when my family started calling me like, we can't wait to see this. I'm like, oh, this is a thing.
Yeah.
Why did you reshoot the ending?
Well, I wanted to ask about that too, because I watched both endings, and we don't want to betray what happens at the end of the movie.
Wait, I didn't know there's two.
It's on the disc.
On the disc.
You get it on.
You can see the original.
They actually got it on YouTube too. I mean, the original ending.
Which one did you like better?
MMR.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Oh man, we got a couple of minutes before we get to the concert cash keyword. Breaking news. Breaking news, Casey. If you wouldn't mind, I'm sorry. This is sad to see.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
The great Harry Belafonte passed away.
Aww.
He was 96 years old. Hell of a long life. And what a great entertainer, man. I loved Harry Belafonte.
We play a Harry Belafonte.
Yeah, we end. I think Sheikh Zenora.
Yeah.
We play the outro music on Wednesday, is it, Case?
Yep.
Wednesday mornings, yeah. So, this is it.
Classic island sound.
I think I have 3 Harry Belafonte songs on what I but it was important.
And the following year, he took Dwight Eisenhower from behind.
What?
On Ed Sullivan. This is another great
Ed Sullivan had no doubt. No.
That was something really interesting.
Wow.
You're transported when you hear this stuff.
Baseball team who was singing Highly Deadly Black Tarantula while we were in the dugout.
Tarantula.
The 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Yeah. And the rest of the ones I got. Yeah.
And the tally man is a guy who counts, obviously, what their yield is for the day. So, that's the sad news, but a wonderful life. What's his daughter's name?
Sherry Belafonte.
Sherry Belafonte.
Has she passed?
Oh,
Or is she still alive?
I don't know. She was an actress and a singer and a model as well.
Right.
Very beautiful woman. Nick's going to look that up real quick. Sherry Belafonte, 68 years old. So she's still with us, but she lost her dad. Some sad news. Okay. Excuse me. Wanted to pass that along, but we do need to take care of business.
MMR's Concert Cash. Now, here's your Concert Cash keyword.
Dollar. That's the word. DOLLAR is the word. And we're going to give you until 15 minutes after the hour to enter it. You can do it on the contest page, WMMR.com, via the MMR app, or text it with the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. And all MMR winners get 2 tickets to the MMRBQ September 16th. Tickets are on sale now. And winners will get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules at WMMR.com for MMRBQ details. Text the word finally to 39333. We'll send you a link with the info, and it's sponsored by Meineke. So again, our word is dollar, DOLLAR. Good luck to you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, it is brought to you this morning by J-Dog Junk Removal and J-Dog Carpet Cleaning. Got junk, want it gone. Got floors, want them clean. Call J-Dog Junk Removal and J-Dog Carpet Cleaning, veteran-owned and operated. You can start right here in southeastern PA. Call 844-GET-JDOG or visit jdog.com. Hold on just a minute. Believe it or not, I got to take a drink, and I'll tell you why just a second here. Not of booze. I got to take a drink of water. Oh. We did the M&M thing, like, what, an hour ago?
Yeah.
Over an hour ago? I don't know how long ago. A little piece of peanut in my throat.
Oh,
there you go.
It stuck around that long.
Because Marissa brought in yellow.
My favorite.
I gave you yellow.
Marissa brought yellow.
Right.
I give you yellow and all the trees of the earth.
All right. So here you go, Steve. Here's the cow story.
Oh, nice.
I was going to tell you about earlier.
It's another catastrophe.
It is another catastrophe. So 6 cattle died mysteriously in Texas with their tongues removed, the hide around one side of their mouths gone, and no blood spilled, authorities said this week. The cause of death for the 6 animals was unknown. As of Friday, April 21st, there had been no updates in the case.
There's so much to this cattle mutilation stuff that's been going on forever. And even if you extract they always tie to, or a lot of people tie to UFO stuff and alien. It's happening. And there's still no beat on how this is happening, where organs are being removed from the cattle with no blood.
The cattle were found along Texas State Highway in 3 counties, Madison, Brazos, and Robertson, with each animal part of a different herd and in a different pasture. 5 of the animals were adults. 1 was a yearling. It wasn't immediately clear when they died. The sex of the animals wasn't disclosed. In 2 cases, the animals' genitalia and anuses had been removed with a circular cut that the sheriff's office said had been made with the same precision as the cuts noted around the jaw lines of each cow.
You can't get sloppy when you're removing an anus.
Investigators discovered 5 of the deaths after ranchers alerted authorities to a dead 6-year-old longhorn cross cow. The grass around the bodies of all 6 animals was undisturbed, with no signs of struggle and no footprints or tire tracks found. Ranchers also reported that no predators or birds would scavenge the remains of the cow, leaving it to decay untouched for several weeks.
Wait a second. Didn't Wendy's just roll out anus poppers?
The sheriff's office noted that similar incidents have been reported across the United States, and it was coordinating with other law enforcement agencies. In 2019, authorities in Oregon found 5 dead bulls that had their sex organs and tongues removed.
That's crazy.
The deaths prompted theories that included everything from carrion bugs to spaceships and cult killings. So there's no answer to this.
In the special that I watched, they suggested, and I forget exactly what it was, but that the organs can be used in the production of something that is of great value. It's almost like ambergris is to cologne and perfumes and stuff like that. That's what they're culling this for. But it still doesn't explain why they're going in so surgically without blood splatter or anything like that.
Yeah. It sounds like a crop circle type of thing to me.
It's
where they're
crazy.
just trying to freak people out and pull one over on them, but who knows? This is terrifying and scary and messed up. A laundromat owner in Hamilton says that he's at a dead end over youth's, and I think this is in the UK, I'm not sure, over youth's climbing into washing machines to get high from huffing deodorant.
So they climb into the washing machine and then close the door after huffing deodorant. Oh, come on.
For almost a month, 14 youths, 14 youths from different groups have visited the Double Bubble Laundromat. And the owner of the business said, we're pretty scared. The youths climb into or behind the industrial washing machines and then get so high from the deodorant that they pass out or spit blood. Sounds like a blast. The owner understands the youths are only 8 to 12 years old, barely even teenagers.
Oh, my God.
But despite the young age of the Huffers, the owners are at a loss after reaching out for help to numerous different groups to no avail. He said, we made numbers of phone calls to police. They said it's not an emergency. The business owners identified the school the children go to and contacted the principal as well as their local MP, which makes me believe that it might be in the UK.
So let me ask you something. Is the deodorant, are they bringing like aerosolized deodorant or do the machines themselves emit a deodorant?
I think they're bringing in the aerosol and they're doing it inside of the cylinders.
Huh.
But a month into the issue, they are no closer to a solution than when the issue began. That's pretty terrifying.
That's like the cattle mutilations.
A parent was arrested for allegedly attempting to run over students with a truck during a school track meet in Colorado.
Well, that's how you win.
42-year-old Jose Luis Mendez was arrested and taken into custody for several charges, along with many out-of-country warrants. Deputies are out-of-county warrants.
That's one thing. Most high school tracks should have a truck lane.
Deputies received a call regarding a man who was attempting to run students over. The man was in a red Chevy truck. Once the parking lot was cleared, deputies then responded with a K-9 unit, and they detained the suspect. A victim and witness accused Mendez of becoming verbally aggressive and allegedly trying to run the victim over, but was unsuccessful. That's insane. All right, and then one final story. We'll go with this one. Prosecutors in Mexico said Saturday they've seized a huge collection of exotic animals, including 10 tigers, 6 jaguars, 5 lions, and other species in a cartel-dominated town.
Wow.
The announcement came just a week after U.S. prosecutors
6 gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
Revealed that a boss of the Sinaloa cartel fed his enemies alive and dead to the tigers he kept.
Who had the hippopotamus collection, the hippo collection that is now flourishing on their own? Escobar, yeah. There's actually a hippopotamus population in the area now.
So the discovery announced Saturday came in the western state of Jalisco, the turf of a cartel of the same name. Authorities did not identify the owner of the land where the vast menagerie was found, but the township of La Barca, Jalisco, has been the scene of mass graves and cartel executions in the past. Agents also found antelopes, a llama, deer, and birds at the property as well. The animals appear to have been
6 gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
Kept in pens, stalls, and cages over a wide area.
Feed him to the rabbit.
It's not clear why they were being kept, but the animals were seized and were presumed to have been held illegally. In 2013, at least 65 bodies were unearthed from clandestine burial pits around La Barca, which is located near the neighboring state of Michoacan.
Are they allowed to have velociraptors?
In most cases in Mexico, seized animals are taken to private or public zoos or reserves where they can receive proper attention. The seizures came a week after U.S. prosecutors revealed grisly details about how some drug lords use tigers. They said while many of these victims were shot, others were fed dead or alive to tigers kept by Ivan Archivaldo Guzman Salazar and Jesus Alfredo Guzman Salazar, the defendants who raised and kept the tigers as their pets.
You know what their cover business is? They rent bounce houses.
Oh, my God.
It's like
that's a perfect cover.
Yeah, no one would ever suspect.
Yeah. It's like a chicken restaurant.
Yeah.
Man, you're never going to figure it out.
Watch your words carefully.
All right, and there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file. All right, we have a little under 5 minutes left. You need to enter the word dollar right now, okay? Dollar to MMR's Concert Cash giveaway. You can do it through WMMR.com, through the MMR app, or you can text it a special contest short code number 45911 $. And by the way, as if that's not a coincidence, it's Dollar Dog Night at the Phil's.
Oh, my God.
And the word is dollar. I love it. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to the lesson question and trash and music news when we return. Hang on.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, want to hang out with your favorite MMR
But then also I knew as a fan of movies, we just needed a hero, man.
Yeah, it needed to have a more satisfying ending. I know what you mean.
People would have left the theater with different energy if we would have kept. Because when I saw the first cut, it was with the original ending, and I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was.
But you know what? Because he's a. I mean that. Here's the difference. Horror, and they'll say horror comedy. I like my horror. You can have some comedy, and you provide the comedy. And
But you know what made it work though? Because Jordan wrote it real.
He wrote it real. Yes, you can tell.
All I was the audience that watched the movie,
and that's why it works. When they try to yuck it up, that's when they screw it up. Because that would have undermined what is really a brilliant horror movie that works on multiple levels.
Yeah. And what was masterfully done was that the trailer thought you were getting into one thing and the movie got you into something else. And you're like, whoa. That's hard to pull off.
How much of your character of that? First off, do you ever have to go through TSA ever now?
so I'll tell you something funny about that. They show love when I showed them. Oh man, we appreciate you, but you still got to take your shoes off. So I still get no real love. I still got to do everything. They still do it. Like they take their job more seriously now, which is crazy. Like,
well, you give them a sense of pride. Was there any on-set ad-libbing because you seem so natural? Your simultaneous pride and condemnation of him for going in the first place.
So the funny thing about it is, I thought I was saying stuff that was scripted, and then we did a panel, and Jordan was like, "Nah, this is you just saying stuff."
Wow, that's great.
But he let me do that. He'll have we'll do the takes where I do everything scripted, and I do a real take, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, if anyone's going to appreciate comedic ability,
it's Jordan. Yeah, that's why he's a great director.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, talking about being on the set and improvising lines, and we have Adam McKay as a friend of the show, and he says he'll laugh when someone's riffing on set and doing the deal, and that actually encourages the actors. You as a performer, when you're doing something, do you like to hear response, or does it throw you off? Because technically, you're not supposed to be hearing someone laughing, but how does it work?
Well, that's the thing. It depends on what it is. Like, so for instance, it's not I'm trying to plug this, but I got a show on Fox this year called Real, a sitcom.
Yes.
I like a live studio audience because I like to hear it right away. It's easy to write to that. I give you a perfect example of not that environment is doing Get Out. I kept trying to make Daniel, who played, I just wanted to make him laugh. Like, he had to be sad. So I'm like saying all this crazy. That's why when you see those outtakes of me doing it, it's me trying to make him laugh, trying to break him. So, like,
awesome.
They'll hear a cut, and we have to give him 2 minutes to just laugh.
Yeah.
Because he's so good. I'm like, I got to break this dude. But he was such a really good actor, man.
Guys, let's give it up for Lil Rel Howery.
Thank y'all for having me.
So I'm 4 episodes into Game of Thrones.
Excellent.
Oh.
Yes.
Is she naked yet in any of those episodes? Emilia Clarke?
Yes.
I forget how that proceeds early on in the series.
Well, she goes into a scalding hot bath, full frontal nudity.
Yeah.
I do like it.
And Khal Drogo plows that at one point.
Well, yes, he does plow that.
So, so you're saying the nakedness though drops dramatically after like 3rd or 4th season?
Yeah, it's still there, but yeah, it's still.
She comes back with a vengeance.
Yep.
She's got just a wonderful beaver.
Christ. Reach, you're not far off, man.
Nice beaver. She's not like one of these workout feeds where things kind of look splayed all the time. Wow. Just natural.
All right, so
Speaking of beaver, I got to show you guys something.
What?
Where did you come from?
I know. I got it's a picture.
Okay. Well, yes.
Later.
Okay.
That's just the reminder.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Everyone,
jot that down.
Okay.
Jot that
I'm
down.
writing it right down right now. Kathy
not my
has
beaver.
pic to show us.
The beaver pick.
I wasn't this excited when Adrian's men came on the show.
Before we do the bizarre file, I should play that piece of audio.
Okay. It's real short.
It's very, very quick. It's not an audio illusion or anything like that. But we don't know where this is. Graduation ceremony. It looks like a college graduation.
It was
ceremony.
college graduation,
and as you walk up, this is your moment. This is your family is there. It's your time to shine. You get your name said with the thousands of people in attendance. You walk across the stage. You grab your diploma that you've worked so hard for.
And paid a lot for.
Paid a lot for. This is the culmination.
And as you're walking, they announce your name.
Julie Jerkoff, Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
This is legit.
Julie Jerkoff.
Wait, one more time. One more time. Quiet, everyone, please. It's her moment.
Yeah.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh, my God.
Forgive me.
Julie Jerkoff, forgive me. Julie Handjob, forgive me. Julie Handy, forgive me. Julie Blumpkin, forgive me. Julie Dirty Sanchez. Oh my God.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Oh.
Wow. You know what, though? That's better than just having your name read that most people are missing anyway.
You know she was called Jerk Off all throughout all her life.
It had to have been a nickname at some point, or friends.
Julie Jerk Off.
Yeah.
Or Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
If you think about
Julie oh my God, I can't believe I said that.
Or that professor won a nice bet.
Yeah.
Said she would do it. And
Julie Salad Tosser. Oh, it's not even close.
If you think about it, in high school, she probably had jerk off as a, I wouldn't even say a nickname. You know, they made fun of her.
Maybe even her
you know.
friends would call her that because it's such an obvious. But
And then she gets to college where everybody matures a little bit, and she loses the jerk off
But you
for
know
a couple
what?
of years.
It's
and
clear.
then boom.
Kirkhoff is an I mean, you can come into that Kirkhoff.
Dude, she's getting her master's degree. It's a
Oh,
Master of
geez.
Science degree as she goes up and hears.
Julie Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well, and she doesn't. If this is the actual video that we're watching, she doesn't even flinch. The girl, Julie.
You know what? When they're doing it,
Do you even hear
couldn't
it?
even hear.
You're so excited, and
Yeah.
you're just your focus is walk forward, shake hand, take diploma, walk off. You know, jerk off.
Jerk off.
Julie
Jerkoff. Forgive me, Kirkhoff.
Well,
you did very well, Miss Jerkoff.
And she sounds so sweet. The
I
woman
know,
reading the
I
names.
know.
Please come up to the microphone, Julie Jerkoff, and tell everyone how you achieved your success.
Forgive me.
It's the jerk off way, I think, that we can all emulate.
Oh my God.
But and you know, there's countless names like that that are being butchered in similar ceremonies going on. In fact, this very weekend, I'm sure
Absolutely.
there'll be mangled names.
Yep, loads of them. You realize anytime we have a caller named Julie,
Yeah.
we will have to play.
Julie Jerkoff.
It's awesome.
It's the best.
It actually it made my day yesterday when Casey sent that to me.
So, on that one level, is it sort of cool that you have? I mean, since she's probably dealt with it her whole life, at least she has a meme now that's attached to her.
Let's see. We have a caller on the line real quick, and I'm going to go to this caller. Hi, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Julie.
Julie Jerkoff.
Thank you, Julie.
Our first Julie Jerkoff.
You're our first to be given the Julie Jerkoff Award. Following explosive fights on social media, Jersey Shore star Ronnie Margot Ortiz, he and his girlfriend apparently are done. He wrote on Instagram, on an Instagram story to Jen Harley.
Yeah, he's a real silver-tongued devil.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
Note to self, can't turn a natural-born hoe into a housewife.
Damn.
If you find them in the gutter, then leave them in the gutter.
Note to self.
Yeah. Ronnie later apologized, writing, I want to apologize.
I love you.
Earlier to my fans and especially to Tater Tot Kitty.
Really?
Tater Tot Kitty?
That's somebody's handle. I don't know if that's her handle or whatever, but I want to apologize to Tater Tot Kitty.
Dear Tater Tot Kitty, I'm so sorry for those terrible things I wrote.
I writ. He said, I acted out of my gut and not rationally.
I was not rational.
I should have never.
Apologies to you too, Ravioli Ramon.
It's the distance on 93.3 WMMR. Mammoth. Wolfgang Van Halen. Beautiful song. 20 minutes after 10 o'clock. Beautiful day. A little bit cool, but beautiful. High going up to around 61 degrees. And enjoy that because it's going to be kind of a funky week. We have a chance for afternoon showers tomorrow. High 63. Partly cloudy on Thursday, 66. That seems like the best day of the week because on Friday we get rain and cooler temperatures high only about 60. We're going to give something away via the lesson question. And we have up for grabs today a pair of tickets to the 2023 Ardmore Outdoor Spring Beer Festival. It'll be Saturday, May 13th at Schaffel Plaza. And the question we will ask is this: What color do I own? 215-263-WMMR. If you heard it earlier this morning.
Kindest gesture I've ever seen.
What color do I, Preston Elliott, own? 215-263-WMMR. If you know the answer, call.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by A.D. Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks and windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Guy Ritchie opening up about his new war movie, The Covenant, and revealing that they did not use any real firearms during filming. Ritchie says thanks to new restrictions in light of the Rust tragedy, you have to put up with troublesome crew members instead of being able to shoot them.
Oh, my God.
Charlie Sheen tweeting out his joy after having his blue check mark reinstated. Sheen says he was terrified someone pretending to be him would tweet out something lucid and coherent. So if I could only get that. And finally, Oprah Winfrey infuriating her Montecito neighbors after she had a flood retention wall installed that reroutes the water onto her neighbor's property.
Oh no.
Oprah says this holiday season, one of her new favorite things will be neighbors who shut the hell up. And that's your Hollywood Chat.
All right, let's see if we can find out. Somebody has the answer to this. And, I hit the wrong button. Here we go. Where's my music? There it is. What color do I own? Simple question. 215-263-WMMR. We're going to go to Brian for the answer. Hey, Brian.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, Brian. All right, what color do I, Preston Elliott, own, sir?
That would be yellow.
Yellow is correct. Hang on, Brian. I'm going to give you a pair of tickets for the 2023 Ardmore Outdoor Spring Beer Festival, Saturday, May 13th at Schaffel Plaza. You can enjoy live music and 50-plus craft brews, 21 to drink, all ages to hang. Tickets on sale now. VIP packages include an hour pre-fest indoors at Ardmore Music Hall, hosted by Pierre Robert, and ticket giveaways for the Hooters. Sold out shows that weekend, and you can text BeerFest to 39333 for a link to all of the information. May I do a shout out real quick?
Absolutely.
Met a very nice guy. Actually, I've met him before the other day, but I was at Applebrook Golf Club, and he told me he works in a warehouse and has us cranked up all the time.
That's so awesome.
So I want to throw some love and a shout out to Mr. Tim Waterman. He's a big fan of the Preston and Steve show and WMMR in general.
You know, we got to kick back in that Marquee Madness, like on the site. We love knowing that people are listening to us on the site. It's so awesome.
I'm going to mention one, too, because I forgot. It was last week, but apparently we are played in the morning at Lee's Produce in Conshohocken. And a couple people texted me, said they walked in and we were playing on throughout the store. So
we love that.
That's almost like a zap, like Pierre's zaps.
Kathy wants just farts.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Well, thank you, Elise. We appreciate that. All right, music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah! I can handle things. I'm smart.
Brought to you by Shock IT. Unfortunately, it's not a question of if your business will be hit by a cyber attack. It's a question of when. Be prepared by protecting your business with shockit.com. That's shockit.com. Oh, shock.
Yeah.
Okay, shock.
Yeah.
All right, just a handful of things today. 5-finger death punches. Ivan Moody is recovering from hernia surgery. The band gave an update via social media saying, as many as you know, Ivan recently had surgery to correct an acute hernia injury.
Oh, my balls.
The recovery proved more challenging than initially thought, and on the advice of his doctors, Ivan and 5-Finger Death Punch will not be able to perform the show in Amsterdam with Metallica.
Could they refine the show down to 3-Finger Love Tap?
Maybe. They will perform all subsequent scheduled dates. Ivan is it just repeats this same thing.
Well, maybe they really want you to stress it.
The exact same thing.
Exact same thing in small font.
Yes, dude. Kathy, tiny print today.
Holy hell.
I reprinted it a couple of times. It just randomly does that to me sometimes. Unfortunately, my glasses are working wonderfully today.
Yeah.
U2 has rolled out its initial Las Vegas residency dates. As of now, U2 UV Octung Baby Live at Sphere.
Sphere?
Will
It's the new facility, right?
Yep, at the Venetian on September 29th and 30th and October 5th.
Man, that
7th,
thing's a sphere, man.
and 8th, with more shows still to be announced.
Yes, this venue looks.
It does look
badass.
cool.
It looks
Yeah.
really, really cool. I'm only seeing it from the outside, and I hope that the inside is just as like futuristic as the outside looks. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
that is what I'm really curious about.
Yep.
Imagine being inside of the Amish Collider. That's what this is like.
If this is what again, this is a rendering, I assume a computer rendering, but it looks phenomenal.
The upcoming Vegas shows will mark the band's first without drummer Larry Mullen Jr., who's recovering from back surgery, and will feature stand-in Bram Vandenberg for all the 2023
I would say you all know Bram Vandenberg, but none of you know him.
Let's get to know Bram.
Getting to know Bram.
The original announcement said the Sphere show has been in the works for a long time. We didn't want to let people down, at least all our audience. The truth is, we miss them as much as they appear to miss us. Our audience is always the fifth member of the band. Bottom line, U2 hasn't played since December 2019. And we need to get back on stage and see the faces of our fans again. And what a unique stage they're building for us out there in the desert.
We have to flex our creative muscles that tie us to the populations of the world and bring us together under a banner of love. And the money's good, too.
He said, we're the right band, Octung Baby, the right album, and the Sphere, the right venue to take the live experience of music to the next level. That's what U2's been trying to do.
Sphere's an interesting word, isn't it, Preston?
All along with our satellite.
It's like, here. Here. It's like you're pointing here at the...
Here.
Here.
It's what... He just starts making...
Sorry, I'm just enjoying the sound system.
I wonder if Bono, the first time you get like a stadium microphone.
Listen, there's a bird. It sounds great, doesn't it? Echo!
Everybody says echo.
Yeah.
We say sphere.
He said, it's what we've been trying to do with our satellite stages and video installations, most memorably on the Zoo TV tour, which ended in Tokyo 30 years ago this fall. The Sphere is more than just a venue. It's a gallery, and U2's music is going to be all over the walls.
It looks like it's rigged to do all sorts of like Cirque du Soleil stuff as well. Like there's all sorts of rigging.
Yeah.
That facilitates that. That's very cool.
Yeah, so we'll see how they utilize that space and what the capabilities are. Last story, Metallica debuted at number 2 on Billboard's 200 albums chart with their 11th studio set, 72 Seasons. The album is the band's first studio album since 1988, and Justice for All.
Wow.
To not top the charts.
Oh.
72 Seasons, which is the band's first in 7 years, marks not only their 12th top 10 album, but their 8th to have reached the top 2. Billboard reported 72 Seasons debuts, 146,000 units earned, achieving the largest week by units for any rock or hard rock album in over 3.5 years.
They're in that elite position now. They're like a super group, right?
Yeah.
They used to call them super groups.
Yep. They're one of the dominating, without question. The shows are going to sell out. That type of thing. Across the globe, 72 Seasons is hit number 1 in the charts in the UK, Australia, Belgium, the Dutch charts, Finnish, German, Irish, New Zealand, Scottish, Swedish, and Swiss album charts. So
that's amazing.
They are killing it. That is all I have in music news. We have one final break to take. Let's do it. Come back in a second, letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and then we hand over the keys to Pierre. So stay right where you are.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. Finally.
I should never have acted in such a manner. That's what it says. As you pull up, Preston, it says, I never should have acted in a manner.
And then he writes, "My deepest apologizes."
Wait, seriously?
My deepest apologizes.
APOLOGIZES.
All right.
My deepest apologizes.
My deepest apologizes to Tata Kitty.
The pair welcomed a baby girl named Ariana Sky together less than a month ago.
It was wild to be there in the delivery room. I mean, the baby fell out of her butthole.
You remember a while back we had a couple of televangelists who were talking about how they needed a new jet.
Yes.
And they
to
were
spread the word.
Jesse Duplantis is his name.
The Duplantis Ministries, right?
Televangelist with a global reach is asking disciples for money to buy a jet that costs $54 million, quote, so we can go anywhere in the world in one stop.
If you're watching the video, he's dressed as I imagine Willy Wonka would dress when he retires.
By the way, so I'm waiting for Marissa to get the full audio over, but Duplantis' solicitation comes 4 months after another televangelist, the Newark, Texas-based Kenneth Copeland, announced that he had just bought a new Gulfstream 5 jet.
Oh, someone got a little jealous.
I think that's what it is, Steve. I think it's what it is.
Wait a second. What did that son of a bitch just get?
Yeah.
Well, this will not fly in the eyes of the Lord.
I think it's keeping up with the Joneses. The aircraft.
Listen, you insufferable prick, I saw what you just bought, and I'm going to get an even bigger jet. Hallelujah.
The aircraft, when first sold in 1998, carried a $36 million price tag. That's what this other guy bought.
$54 million. You need to understand. You just cannot. You're waiting in line, and you're going through TSA, checking, you're taking your shoes off. That's time wasted from spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, my.
And then you got the crying kids kicking the back of the seat. I cannot put together a proper homily on a flight with the riffraff, the human filth that populates these various aircraft while I'm trying to get out there and minister to the human filth. That
we got part
buns
one
my
over.
lust for high-end aircraft.
All right, here we go. This is the audio of him pitching this. He made a video of this.
Yeah.
So.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jesse Duplantis. Thank you for tuning into This Week with Jesse. We're going to be talking about aircraft. You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ. Now,
Listen to how many times he incorporates the Lord and Jesus Christ into this.
now, some people believe that preachers shouldn't have jets. I really believe that preachers ought to have and go on every available voice, every available outlet to get this gospel preached to the world. Now, I talk about this in a lot of my messages, and I want you to see this if we can, Caleb. Get it back. This is the very first plane that I purchased for the Lord back in December.
The Lord asked me, he said, I need you to purchase the modest aircraft. One engine ought to do it with a decent range, something that's comfortable with a couple of seats and a bed. That's what I need you to purchase. I said, Lord, should we not use this money to feed the poor? He says, we'll get to that.
That I purchased for the Lord back in December 1994. And I said where I began. And then the second one I purchased was in January 2004, where I used to be. The one I'm flying right now, and it's been with me 12 years. I purchased it in January 2006, where I am. Now, I want you to get a shot of this one, Caleb. Now, this is the Star Trek.
It's going to crack you up, because this one is just insanely expensive. And the amount of people who could have benefited greatly from the money wasted on this is just off the charts crazy.
And they're showing pictures of him with the camera as they go by.
Now, this is the Star Trek Enterprise. This is where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe
It's got a
God.
transporter and everything. In fact, my next purchase is going to be a spacecraft.
Praise God, but I believe in God for. Let me just say.
Wait, this is what I believe in God for?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
I think he says, praise God, but I believe in gospel.
Oh, okay.
Where I'm going. Praise God, but I believe in God for.
Yeah.
Let me just say this.
This is what I believe in God for, so I can fly this way around the world.
Believe in God for a brand new Falcon 7X so we can go anywhere in the world one stop. Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop.
That's it. That's the dilemma.
Wait a second. You mean you're going to have to stop? There's the kicker.
I'm backing that up. Hang on.
Now, people say, my Lord, can't you go with this one? Yes, but I can't go at one stop. And you see, if I can do it with one stop, I can fly it for a lot cheaper because I have my own fuel farm. And that's what's a
You just said, by the way, on this $54 million jet that it has a 5,000-mile range.
Yeah.
That's not flying around the world with one stop.
It's
This is the way to travel. And I know you have issues at home where you can't feed your children. I know it's hard to cover your bills. But if you ever do get the chance to fly on an aircraft like this, it will open your eyes and make you ask yourself, dear Lord, why don't I have a jet of my own?
Oh, my God. It's the audacity.
Yeah.
The absolute robbing of human beings preying on their faith.
There I was in Zone 3 waiting to load onto the aircraft.
Zone 3.
And I said, dear Jesus, I'm surrounded by a sea of human filth that is keeping me from spreading the Lord's word. What can you do for me? Can you hook me up in a $56 million plane? Will get it done nicely. And I can fly in one stop. And it's also economical. Is it very economical? Yes, Lord, it's very economical. You know, they got down there down in the Cabo San Lucas, they got these young ladies that need to hear the word of the Lord.
I need to.
Oh my God!
I need to see this guy in
Down there, Casey. Let me tell you something. The girls have literally gone wild, and they need the word of the Lord Jesus Christ to tell them that if the tops are coming off, if the tops and pantaloons are coming off, make sure that at some point the Bible opens up.
This is Cabo. Girls Gone Wild
Girls
in Cabo.
Gone Wild in Cabo.
You've seen video.
I have seen video, and I'm distressed. I could get there in one flight. I mean, you just want to punch this guy in the face.
Absolutely.
Oh, you might.
I don't know. I kind of want to join him on his jet.
I wouldn't
This
mind
is
riding along.
my new friend, Kathy Romano, and I believe that the word the Lord would use is bodacious.
Yeah.
We're praying together.
Yeah.
I put dildos in my mouth.
And that's how.
That is not very
That's
good.
akin to saying "open sesame." When this fine young, and she's a broadcaster, I want you to know, so she spreads the word herself. But when she said she put dildos in her mouth, I got to tell you that jet door opened right up.
I put dildos in my mouth.
So I thought this one would be a nice, light conversation. Anne Frank.
Yes.
No, but actually, this is actually a little bit of light information about Anne Frank that was recently discovered.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Researchers using digital technology deciphered the writing on 2 pages of Anne Frank's diary that she had pasted over with brown masking paper, and they discovered 4 dirty jokes and a candid explanation of sex, contraception, and prostitution.
Wasn't it Bert Kreischer who got Anne Frank confused with Helen Keller?
Yes.
That's
And actually,
right.
there's an on-running joke about that on a website I go to a lot, which is fark.com. And it's not only Anne Frank and Helen Keller, but they've also thrown in, oh my God, the pilot.
You're talking about
Amelia Earhart as well.
Sully Erna.
So they always, is Sully Erna.
No, Sully.
I thought you said Sully Erna. I'm like, no, I don't think he's a pilot.
I don't know why I immediately thought, when you said pilot, we're clearly talking about women.
I mean, he did land that. It's a good movie.
I don't know why Sully has not brought up the fact that he hid in a
in Amsterdam.
in Amsterdam during World War II, because that's an even more courageous
And
story.
what blows me away is the dude was blind and deaf and able to land that plane.
It's amazing.
Well, I mean, he landed it in a river.
Well, I
but,
guess
you know.
he doesn't want to puff himself up too much.
All right, so anyhow, let me find something else. I can't wear the earbuds. I have small ear holes.
You can't wear the earbuds?
Yeah, they fall out.
Ooh, your ear holes are so tight.
Tight ear holes.
Oh, man.
You can get
That's awful.
Can you fit that in there?
I'm going to work with it. Wait. Yeah.
Wait, ow. No, you're too big. Stop.
You're stretching it
Stop.
Your plot is too big.
You're going to tear it. 93.3 WMMR San Quentin. Name of the song. It's 10:40 exactly Tuesday morning as we are wrapping up 2 days program. And what a day it's been. We've enjoyed doing all kinds of stuff, giving things away, chatting about this and that, eating M&Ms and Skittles.
We ate candy.
We ate candy on the show today.
I had a, what were my colors? I had a brown and a yellow.
Yeah, brown and yellow.
Me too.
They
I couldn't
were
tell the
good.
difference. They
It's like how science fiction used to say you'd eat dinner, you'd have 2 pills.
Right.
That's what we had.
That's what they would do on the Jetsons.
Right.
Yeah. I had a yellow peanut M&M and a blue peanut M&M.
And you also now own the
And now
color
you-
yellow.
And I own yellow.
You own yellow because
Marissa brought in yellow. Okay. It was fun, though. And I would like to thank our lone guest today, Mr. Greg Warren, for being on the show today. Greg has a new stand-up comedy special called The Salesman, which is available now for free. It is streaming on YouTube if you would like to check that out. So we thank him for being here. We thank Pierre Robert for being in our lives daily.
Hola.
Hola, sir.
¿Cómo está?
Muy bien. ¿Y tú?
Wow. Rock on.
Okay. Love that.
I like that.
It's one of my favorites.
How's your day been so far? It's just beginning.
I knocked over an orb and it smashed.
At home?
Yeah. So there was some glass cleanup.
Okay.
Bumping it. I have this big glass orb, circular, big like Christmas ball, but you leave it up all year round. And so I knocked it over.
And it smashed.
But
like Rosebud, like it's in Citizen Kane with the snow globe.
Yes, yes.
Have you had it for a long time?
A fair amount of time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's sort of in a vulnerable place, and I'm a bit of a klutz. So, but it's all cleaned up, and now it just gives me an opportunity to find a new globe.
A new orb,
Your mess is done for the day. You've
My
had your
mess-
mistake.
Well, the biggest mess is about to start.
All right.
For the next
You got
4
5
hours.
hours, 4.5 hours of mess.
Yeah, just if you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't heard nothing yet.
Folks, if you like that.
If you want a mess, stay tuned.
Please.
All right.
Oh, you know what, Nick? You pulled up a picture. I'm going to play the clip one more time. This is the only day out of the year that we get to play this clip. Yeah. So I want to play this. We can only do it once a year. Here we go.
Cheryl Frazier from Rhode Island. Describe your perfect date.
It's a tough one. I'd have to say April 25th because it's not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket.
So today's April 25th, so enjoy your light jacket today.
What is that from?
Miss Congeniality was a Sandra Bullock movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then Shatner as the host.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. All right. How about the letter of the day, dude?
Yes.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
O as in organize.
All right. And we have 2 of the letters now, 3 more to go. We're going to give away a Word of the Week prize on Friday. It's 4-pack of 3-day weekend tickets and meet and greet with Papa Roach. And the Bamboozle Festival, May 5th through the 7th at Bader Field in Atlantic City. Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach, Motionless in White, and 60 more bands. For tickets and info, you can go to bamboozlefestival.com. By the way, and before we find out what you have going on today, Pierre, it's Tattoos Day. And that means we have to get a winner of the President and Steve Show themed tattoo, David Fletcher.
Hey!
Fletch lives in King of Prussia. And we're going to send him with a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing.
Good boy.
You can check out Floating World Tattoo and Piercing at 1729 South Street in Philly. And for artwork samples, just visit floatingworldtattoos.com, or you can go to Instagram and do a search at Floating World Tattoos and see all their stuff. So it's all good. Oh, you know what? I forgot we had one more call that we need to take before we wrap for the day. I'm going to go to Frank. Hi there, Frank.
Preston, how you doing?
Awesome, Frank. I'm going to guess I'm not doing as good as you are.
Yeah, well, you know, I had some bad news a little while ago. I just won $1,000.
Bad news, Frank just won $1,000. And since you are kind enough to play along with our contest, Frank, we're going to chuck a couple of tickets for you to go to the MMRBQ on September 16th as well.
That's outstanding. Thank you so much.
Have you been to the MMRBQ? Had a Pierre Robert sighting while you've been at the MMRBQ?
I haven't been yet. No, I have to get out there.
Oh.
You probably
This would be a
stepped
great
over me in
opportunity.
various gutters then. So you've seen me.
All right, we'll take care of you, Frank. Thanks for listening to MMR, and thanks for playing along with our concert cash, buddy. Okay.
All right, man. Thank you, guys.
All right, congratulations. And it's brought to you by Meineke. And then, of course, you've got a shot coming up here in a little while.
Do you know, there are, I think, some 66, I could be wrong, Beasley stations around the country, and they all hate us.
I know.
They all hate us because it's a national contest, which means all the stations get the opportunity to give a word and have their listeners, win that word. We don't get a winner every single time, but like 90% of the time.
Dude, I think we've given away $10,000 in the last week. Our show.
Wow.
Yeah. There's been a lot of winners.
Jackie had some last week for me. I had I've had 5 or 6 so far, and I had one yesterday. So it's
we love our listeners.
Well, no, we love our listeners,
Yeah.
our God bless our listeners.
We'll
And
kill for them if we have.
we thank them for everything. We would be nothing without them, but. The other stations hate us. There's some of them are smaller stations, some of them are bigger stations. There's one in Vegas goes, not Philly again. Anyway, but it is, as the saying goes, what it is.
That is true, sir.
All right. On the program, speaking of Papa Roach, I will have a workforce block of Papa Roach. Their debut album came out today, 23 years ago. And a workforce block of Greta Van Fleet and a block of U2. It's Double Shot Tuesday also. So lots to do.
Awesome. Thank you.
Lola.
Pierre and Kakalola to you.
Kaka Lola.
All right.
Because it's Double Shot Tuesday. Kaka Lola. Kaka Lola.
President Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. The President Steve Show runs on Duncan, also brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA offers a variety of career opportunities. You can visit jobs.septa.org to apply today. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Fox Good Day. Secret text word. Our friend Adam Weiner from Low Cut Connie.
Oh, yeah.
Will be in our studio.
Nice.
A little bit of a debut, from what I understand.
Excellent.
And our good friend Greg Murphy as well, Phillies broadcaster and NBC Sports Philadelphia member as well, will be joining us too. So that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.